Ladies and gentlemen, it is finally upon us. Welcome to Heroes of Might and Magic, the Olden Era. So today we are going to be playing a demo. So it's not the full game. I believe there's 4 of these 6 factions playable, which we'll be taking a look at in just a moment. Looks like there's a ton of heroes, though. For the factions that we do have, it kind of looks like we have access to all the heroes, which is pretty exciting. So we're going to be going over pretty much everything we can look at today, including some gameplay footage as well, which is going to be, well, not footage, we're going to be playing, but as well as some gameplay. And dude, it kind of looks like they made this, I mean, obviously the single player is going to be great, but multiplayer, it looks like we have a lot of really good features for multiplayer as well. We have an arena mode, which allows you to just build armies and fight with your friends. So for example, in the arena mode, you go in, you pick the artifacts you want and the units you want based on a certain amount of resources, and you could just go fight, which is super cool. It's been previewed. I don't think we have it in the demo, but lots of neat stuff. What's going on, guys? Yeah, so I checked my spam email today, and apparently, yeah, I had this email from Olden Era, and I was like, oh boy, I missed this one. Yeah, there's a spectator mode, lots of great stuff. So yeah, tournaments and multiplayer will very much be on the menu, potentially. At the very least, multiplayer, right? This is the new Heroes of Might and Magic game, yes. This is a demo, so I don't know when the release date is. Let me check and see if they included that in their email. Hold on, I'm going to check right now. Maybe it's something that's there. Okay. Oh, okay, let's see here. I'm not seeing anything about a release date. But I mean, look, this demo, we'll see how far along it is. It's still very, very exciting. All right, so it says 4 factions to play. You have the Temple, Necropolis, Dungeon, and Schism, and 3 single-player modes, which are going to be Classic. So that's the one where you get multiple heroes, very standard. You have Single Hero, which is what I'm more interested in, just playing one hero. And then you also have an Arena. Select your hero, artifacts, and their spells before building your army and diving straight into battle to see who wins. Now that is so freaking good. You can legit have a tournament of just arena mode, which is so awesome. So if you don't, maybe you don't have the time, right? You only have like 20, 30 minutes to play, but you want to get to that end game battle. They have an arena mode where you can now build up an army and just have like a cool fight with like an end game army and customize and all sorts of neat stuff like that. Oh, that's so hype, man. That's so freaking hype. It's the end of the year for early access if they don't push it again. Got it. So it'll be in the next 2 months then. Yeah, man, I'm so pumped. I'm so freaking pumped for this because my wife and I, it's one of the first games we enjoyed together. We played Heroes of Might and Magic 3 a lot, and as you know, Heroes of Might and Magic is like the national esport of Poland. So it's very, very in this household. We're very excited. We're very excited. They brought arena mode. Yeah, they did. Arena will be goated. I know it will. It will. All right. Let's get cooking, yeah? Enough games. We're going to jump in and take a look. So we have the tutorial, we have the quick start, and we have load, obviously. That's all we have in the menu here. So here are the 3 game modes that we're going to be able to take a look at today. We have the Arena, which we will do a little bit later on. So I'm thinking once we play a couple hours of standard game mode, we're going to take a look at the Arena and give it a try. We do have Classic, so no additional restrictions. Begins with factions. Faction picks and bans. Oh, wow. Really looks like they had a multiplayer in mind here, right? And then you have Single Hero. So similar to Classic mode, but each player controls only one hero. Faster paced and more focused. All right. Looking pretty good. So we will do Arena later. I'm going to do Single Hero just to keep it simple. I think that's going to be the play. So we're going to do Single Hero here. And now we have a couple maps to choose from in this demo. You have Harmony. Defeat the opponent's hero and seize their starting city to secure victory in a final battle. Protect your own capital at any costs. We have Helltide, so challenge your opponent into Helllight Arena. Oh, interesting. So check this out. This is a different game mode. Read the victory conditions in game mode. So victory condition here is capital capture. The victory condition here is Battle of Champions, which means, this is so perfect. Because like one thing I didn't like about HOM games and PvP was how there was a lot of like rat tactics to just snipe people's capitals with like advanced teleportation spells and whatnot. But here, look at that. Battle of Champions. So basically, challenge your opponent in the Helllight Arena, or wait until a new month begins to drown into battle automatically. The winner takes all. So every month it would appear, you get in there and you fight in an arena, and that's how it determines who wins the game. So you creep, you build up your army, it teleports you to an arena. This is the one that I really, really want to try here. That's really, really what I want to try. That's money. And then we have memory lanes. This is just classic. Explore the various areas. However, there are no roads. Okay, so this one you can lose your capital and still grab another city before time expires. Yeah. This is single. Well, you never know. In single hero, you could still teleport around. Okay. So we're going to do the Battle of Champions. That's going to be fun. All right, guys. So next up, what are we cooking with? Oh, man. So we have 4 factions in the game right now. You can see their full rosters here. We have the Undead, and we'll, of course, look through all those different units. We have the Temple, which is the old school castle. So I think what we're going to do is we're just going to sit down and look through all of the heroes right now, okay? That is what's going to be gaming. Dzień dobry, jak się masz? They sent me early access, yeah. They sent me a key, which I didn't even see. Apparently, they sent it to me like a week ago, and they're like, oh, hey, you can stream it on October 3rd, but I just checked my spam this morning. And because I saw other people playing it, and I was like, oh, man, okay, we got it waiting in the wings. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm so excited, man. What a way to wake up, huh? I've been talking with Professor Pone about this, and we've both been saying, like, as we're playing other games, like, man, I wish we had Olden Era right now. All right, so we have the Temple. The Church of the Sun strives to forge the best version of oneself. Its well-rounded troops gain extra benefits from buffs. All right. So here's all the Temple heroes, and there's a lot of heroes for this faction, man. A whole bunch. All right, let's break it down, shall we? You can randomize your hero, but we have Ister. Has 10% movement points, 2.5% more for every 6 hero levels. So this is a movement hero. He's going to be able to zip around the map and be very speedy. And of course, map speed is very big in this game, as it was in the original HOM games. You're able to move very, very fast. You have Leon Sticky Fingers. Has no train penalties, +1 sight, and +1 more for every radius. So if you're playing a really sweaty PvP game, right, where you can maybe see your opponent's army, they don't see your army, you could lay ambushes. Potentially something that Homeboy is going to be good at, right? Next up, we have John Johnson. Oh, absolute Chad. Look at this guy. Okay, so Swordsman. Okay, look at his starting army. If you look at him, he has all Swordsmen in his starting army, which I believe are like a tier 3 unit. Swordsman growth in your cities increased by 1, or I haven't played it yet, so I don't know. Let me actually check and see what tier they are. Or are they tier 1? Oh shit, no, it's just a tier 1 unit. Never mind, okay. Because I remember in the old Heroes game, Heroes of Might and Magic 3, the Crusader unit for Castle was like a tier 3 or tier 4, so I assumed it was the same, but no, that's their tier 1 unit. Okay, cool. So you get extra swordsmen with John Johnson. Now you have Kestrel. Crossbowmen growth in your cities is increased by 1. Under her command, crossbowmen gain 1 speed and 1 initiative and 20% HP, and their attack and defense is increased for every 3 hero levels. So this is going to be a specialist of crossbow heroes. Okay. Yeah, antagonistes, try YouTube if it's problematic for you over there. We do have Eos the Exiled. Increases the morale of friendly creatures by 1 and gives +2% chance per morale point. Okay, so it's a morale character. Next up, we have Heretic Avis. Produces 1 gem per day. So you remember how in the old Heroes of Might and Magic games, you know, each faction needs a unique resource to build their ultimate unit? Well, apparently this is the hero for this faction that's going to be giving you free gems. And also increases the amount of gems found on the map by 100%. So not only do you get more gems from this hero, but it's also going to be spawning more gems out of the map, which is super MLG pro gamer. Next up, we have Kiandra. Cavalry growth in your cities is increased by 1. So this is the Cav commander. Okay, Cav get speed, initiative, their attack is buffed based on her levels. Very, very cool. Lord Edgar, looking very smug here. Increases attack and defense of friendly creatures by 20% of his attack. So he's just like this is very, you know, like the old offense or defense heroes from HOM 3, right? He's going to be buffing these guys out. We just got access to this today, guys. So we're going to be streaming it the next few days and taking a look and, you know, playing different factions here and there. All right. Next up, we have Old Lord Mandel. His heroic strike deals 40% damage plus 5% more for every 3 levels. Okay, I don't know what that is, but we're going to figure it out today, probably. Very, very good. Additionally, increases the all damage taken by the target for 20%. Oh, cool. So he probably has like a hero ability that can heroic strike somebody based on his stats. And then, it makes the rest of your army do more damage. We have Mary Elias, +1 spell cap for each global map spell. Okay. So for every global map spell you get, he can get more spells, I guess? And he gets more mana? Interesting. Next up, we have Pip, gain 25% experience plus... Oh, interesting. Plus 5% for every 2 hero levels. So this hero, and while leveling up, gain 1 additional attribute point for every 2. Okay, this is just like a power leveling hero. Which again, we don't understand the systems quite yet, but it'll all make more sense to us once we get our hands on and play a little bit. We have Zenith, Lightweaver's growth, so that's one of your unit types. Lightweaver is like your support caster, I believe, for the castle. Okay. Then we have Leah, the Untethered One, receives +1 to all daylight spells, +1 more for every 10 hero levels, and can use them in battle without limits. Oh, interesting. Enemy heroes cannot cast daylight spells. Yeah, and you can click on these and read more details, and if you right-click on them as well. Julia starts with Masterful Healing Water. So Homie starts out with a bonus spell that I guess is only available to him, or maybe it's an advanced spell that he starts with. You remember how, like, in Solomir, for example, in Heroes of Might and Magic 3 started with Chain Lightning? This is very similar. This guy's going to be starting with Masterful Healing ability. We have Vesper, starts with Masterful Blessing. Okay, so this is like a buff character. He's going to be buffing the homies up. And by the way, if you look at the icons, you can see the different classes. You can see your mages with the little circle icon here, and here you can see your warrior class for those. Anyways. Anastasia the Meek starts with Masterful Arena's Touch, which we will eventually learn. Then we have Nadir, starts with Masterful Vulnerability, so it sounds like a spell you cast on an enemy to make them weaker. And then Clarissa. Oh, yeah, I love these kind of heroes. Produces 500 gold per day, plus 100% for every 1 hero level. So she's just the big money mama. She's going to be giving you all the big money. All right. Cool. So those are the temple heroes. It's the new it's Castle, basically. This is like a prequel game, so it takes place before Heroes of Might and Magic 3. And these guys, this is basically just the prequel to Castle. All right. So next we're going to look at what I'm very excited for, the dreaded Necropolis. Oh yes. All right, guys. We have our boy here. It's going to be Bulwark. So creates in his army take 10% basic attack damage and 1% additionally for every hero levels. Okay, so he gives your guys basic attack damage and damage reduction. He's very simple for every 2 hero levels. We have King of Kings, so keep its army when fleeing from battle with neutral squads. 5% persuasion power when using diplomacy. Oh my god, so diplomacy, by the way, if you guys didn't play the original Heroes of Might and Magic, diplomacy is like one of the most busted things ever, right? Absolutely cracked. You can just find a neutral camp and be like, oh hey, extremely powerful neutral mob, how about you join my army? Well, this character has the King of Kings attribute, right? So he is going to be able to, well, that's his name, and he has his attribute, which keep its army when fleeing from battle with neutral squads. So if you flee a battle, instead of losing your entire army, you actually get to keep your army. So you can, like, if you have a mercenary army of neutral units, you get to keep them when you flee. Yeah. Next up, we have Onko. Okay, he's a skeleton character. Skeletons, you get more skeleton growth. Your skeletons are stronger. You know, very, very simple. It's the Michael Jackson Lich. Oh my god. Yeah. No, diplomacy is so cracked. Hopefully it's not too OP in this game. And then we have the guy I'm very excited for. Check this out. It is Kelgul, the Dread Knight Lord. Look at his starting army. So he starts with elite units. So he starts with 2 to 3 Dread Knights, and Dread Knights are your endgame unit. So look at this. You have the Vampire Lord as your endgame unit. You have the Dread Knight as your almost endgame unit. And then you have the Lich and Necromancer, a couple other characters here. You have like some Bone Dog, which we're going to check. But he starts with 2 Giga Chad units, basically. So if you want a very like elite character, you play Kelgul. And obviously he increases the stats of the Dread Knights, which is very, very fun. This is a demo that has been sent out to a couple folks to play. There's people putting up videos today. So, all right. Next we have Natilda. Undead Pets. Oh, so those things are called Undead Pets. Growth in your cities is increased. They gain speed. So again, she just buffs your Undead Pets. That's what's cooking there. Next up, we have Artorias. Starts with the Masterful Berserk spell. So he's a combat character that starts with a spell. Okay, so Masterful Berserk you cast on one of your characters to give them a damage buff for your minions, and it has an adjacent ability. So Berserk, from what I understand, normally targets just one guy in this game, but he has the Masterful Berserk, which is going to be hitting everyone in an AoE and buffing a bunch of your different units. We have Marl, okay, he's got the Swamp Thing. Starts with Masterful Web, this version, okay, so he's got like an AoE lockdown spell. Tarius, so if you want to play Necromancer, by the way, this is who you play. Okay, Tarius. 5% Necromancer power plus 1% more for every 4 hero level. So as you get stronger, he's going to be raising the dead. So obviously Necropolis still has access to Necromancy. So you're going to be able to raise the undead after you fight. So if you really want to lean into that, Homeboy's got an extra 5%. He's good to go. You have Zam. We have Zoltor here. So he's your Mercury character. I told you guys how in the original Hom games, every faction basically had one hero that was able to generate your resource, and that's going to be it for this faction. You got Mag. So now we're on to the Wizards. +1 level to all arcane spells. Okay, so he gets arcane spell casting buffs. White growth in cities increased by 2, and they gain stats, their attack and defense, so he buffs your ghost characters. You have Ethric, who's probably Liches, so Homeboy buffs your Liches. He makes your Lich characters a little bit stronger. You have Guildmaster Clastor. Oh, look at this pimp, dude. He's got the hat and the glasses and the gold teeth. He buffs your... Oh, Grave Robbers. Oh, so that's what the unit type is, Grave Robbers. Growth in your cities increased by 2 under his command. Grave Robbers gain +1 speed, initiative, and HP. Okay. That's awesome. Shadespinner Una receives +1 to all Nightshade spells. So it looks like there's a type of spell category called Nightshades, and she's better at them. You have Lara. Starts with Masterful Despair, which I assume debuffs enemy units. Masterful Rewind Life. Sounds very evil on Lord Rufus. Funerella. Oh, what a creative name. Has 5... Okay, so she's the Caster Necromancer. He is going to be the Warrior Necromancer, and she's the Caster Necromancer there. And then we have Melosa the Golden. Produces 500 gold per day. So it's the big money character here for this faction. She literally has gold melting out of her eyes. So Willy Wonka. Oh, it's Willy Wonka. It is. So that's Necropolis. And of course, if we look at the units. Oops. Let me do this. Battle of Champions. You can see the units. Skeletons, Whites, Undead Pet, Grave Robber, Lich, Dread Knight, and Vampire Lord are going to be the characters there. Okay, so next, this is the new faction here, guys. This is going to be the dreaded Schism. So if you guys are a fan of the works of H.P. Lovecraft and the Cthulhu mythos and all that, this is your faction, because this faction is like Eldritch, Frozen, horror, basically, which is very, very cool. All right, so Nihil, 10% movement points, so she's the mobility character for the Eldritch faction. We have Blackhorn, who's like a Minotaur, so deal 10% damage with spells and +1% for every hero levels. Interesting, so he is a melee spellcaster specialist. Bit of a hybrid character. Natastala the White. In tactical phase, has +1 hex to the radius and can see positions of neutral armies. Whoa, wait a second. Does that mean that she's able to see the whole map? Like, is it all revealed to her? In tactical phase... Oh no, she can see where the enemy's deploying, I would imagine, right? There's got to be something funky with that. Creatures in army gain initiative for every 6 hero levels. So tactical phase is, I assume, when you're deploying your army. And she can see the position of neutral armies on the map. Boy. Alright, next up we have Jean He. Cultist, okay, so that buffs the tier 1 units. The Cultist just makes them a little bit stronger. We have Mara Matha. So those are the Agashoth Riders. So those are the cavalry units for this faction. So she buffs them. You have the Iron Master. Concubi growth in your cities is increased by 1. Concubi are like your succubus kind of Cthulhu monster ladies that you get. I think they're like a mid-tier unit. Waktha here receives +1 level to all primal spells and +1. Okay, so she's a primal spellcaster. I assume that's like a lore of magic. The Changeling Ergo. The summoned avatar deals pure damage. Interesting. So she can summon... I guess this faction probably has an ability to summon an avatar type unit and gets additional spell power. Martyr Tho. So he's your Mercury hero for your resources and whatnot. This army is a winter army, Glacier. This whole faction is frozen over. It's like an ice-based army. So you're getting what you want. You have Grellick the Betrayer. Creatures in his army deal basic damage. And okay, so he's like a stat multiplier character. He's just going to be buffing the raw damage output of your army. Ice Queen Helgot. Creatures in her army take minus 10% basic attack damage. So she makes your stuff tankier, essentially. You have Quinri. Oh my god, this thing is like some eldritch monster. Rashatha's growth in your city. So, okay, so he is the Cthulhu monster character. So he makes like your tier 1 eyeball unit spawn more frequently and be more effective in combat. So he starts with a whole bunch of those. The Eye Collective. Okay. So we have the, I know it's Schmeagol, dude. He's here. We have the Eye Collective. Grand Shoth growth in your city is increased by 1. Under its command, Grand Shoth gains 1 speed. So Grand Shoth, I believe, are like your flying bat Cthulhu monsters. I could be wrong. Heroic Strike. So yeah, a character has its own Heroic Strike. So it's very similar to the castle guy we saw. Next up, we have Uklath. Has no terrain penalties, and he sees further. So he's got a bunch of eyeballs melting one side of his face. So homie's all about that life. Then we have Radivok. It starts with Masterful Carapace, which I assume is like a defensive buff spell. Sister Carrie starts with Masterful Umbral Grip. This version deals spell damage plus 100%. Okay. And then we have Duvri. Plus 1 communion level after victory? Okay, I have no idea what that is. Wow, okay. Lots to learn in this game. This is my first time playing it, guys. I just got access to it this morning, so I am learning with all of you guys. And there's the Schism units you can see. A little bit of feedback is if you mouse over them, it'd be nice if the name popped up. But we'll see them when we get into the games anyways. And then for any fans of the OG game, we have the dungeon, right? So here's the dungeon. They're a really, really cool faction. Great flavor on these guys. All right. The game's not out yet. It'll be out probably before the end of the year unless it gets pushed back. I think that's the whispers I've heard. All right, so we have our first hero, Anati, Medusa. So she's your Medusa hero. Just makes them stronger and spawn quicker. You have Teleris the Betrayed, Masterful Early Start spell. This version, what is that? Masterful Early Start. Is that just an OP early game spell? I don't know. We'll see. We have the Stinger. Her Heroic Strike deals 40% damage. Okay, so she's additionally poisons the target until the next round. Oh, that's cool. So I like that, the Heroic Strike thing, giving heroes like a way to get involved in combat. If that's how it indeed does work, we'll have to see. What I'm going to do after we review this faction, I'm going to put up a poll, and you guys can vote on the faction you want to see. The existing factions in the game, in this demo, are going to be Dungeon, Necropolis, the new Castle faction, which is Temple, as well as Schism. There are more factions in the game as well that are not in this demo. There is the Insect faction, the Hive, and then we have Sylvan, which is like the Rampart elves, kind of like woodland creatures and things like that. All right, we have Kieran, Troglodytes. Oh, this is Pone's hero right here, the Troglodyte Lord. So Kieran, okay. I'm very excited based on just looking at the heroes, though. But again, we'll see in the game as well. Troglodyte hero, Moranan, Infiltrators. So Infiltrators are like an elvish assassin character. It looks like a dark elf. Okay, you have dark elf assassin characters, and he buffs them. Devir, son of Devir. Uhtred, son of Uhtred. So he buffs your Minotaurs. You have Krita, daughter of the Navarre. So this character produces gems per day. Oh, +1 luck. For each point of luck, creatures have a 2% chance to deal critical strike. Oh, this hero is cool. So it gives you the luck stat, and it also gives your entire army critical strike based on the amount of luck you have. Okay. And here we do have Gleard the Grey. Receives +1 to arcane spells. Kellar, son of Navarre. So it's an experienced character. He's going to be leveling up faster. Oh, look at Zakron the Great. Deals 10% damage to spells, so he's just a kind of a nuking spellcaster type characters. I love your comment. Sister Dira, Masterful Arena's Chosen. All right, so spell this version of the spell gives +1 target. Okay, so custom spell character. You have the Insane Clown Posse, aka the Rakdos Guild from Magic. Onyx Dancers. Okay, so that's one of your character unit types here. So she buffs the Onyx Dancer units, which we don't know what they do yet. We have Ilwari? Yes, keeps your army when fleeing the battle with neutral squads. So this is another diplomacy character, very similar to the other one we saw, the undead one. So you get to keep if you get into a bad fight, you can keep your army as long as they're neutral. Pretty cool. Glassdoor, he's the gold character. Typhona gives you... Whoa! Wait, hold on. Is Hydra is not the end game. Oh, it's your almost end game unit. Okay. So you get the dragon, you get a Medusa, you get a Hydra, Minotaur, that unit we just saw. We get the assassin and the troglodyte are going to be all the characters there. Okay. So this character starts with 2 Hydras. Oh, that's sick. That's so fun if you just want to go super elite, super quick. And then we have Sunny here. Daylight spells and Nightshade spells for this character. Okay. So now that we've looked at all the factions, we can kind of mouse over the units. So Temple, it would appear. We have the Swordsman, Crossbowman, Griffin, some sort of a support caster, Cavalry, another support character of some sort, I don't know. And then you have like some big Archangel looking thing. Here's the undead units. Skeleton, White, Undead Pet, Grave Robber, Lich, Dread Knight, Vampire Lord. In Schism, you have the dreaded Eyeball Cthulhu monster. You have the Infiltrator, their Cav unit, their Flying Bat unit. I don't know what these are, but we're going to hopefully get in there and see. And yeah, here's the dungeon as well. You see the dragon. Very, very cool stuff. All right, so now we're going to put up a quick little poll for you, homies. So give me 1 second here, and you guys can vote on what we're going to play here today. But don't worry, I mean, if the faction you want doesn't get picked, we're going to be obviously streaming this a little bit more, going from there and having some fun. So there will be multiple streams of this. Okay, so let me get this over here. Outstanding. Thank you guys for choosing to spend your afternoons here. And we are going to go ahead and put up a poll. All right. So start a poll. We're going to do Temple faction. Okay. It's Temple. Yeah, but basically it's the prequel to Castle. Necropolis is the same. I'm probably most interested in Necropolis myself. But Schism is a close second for me, but I'll play whatever you guys vote for. So there we go. And we're going to let the poll run for like 2 or 3 minutes. And then you guys will vote. Stop the vote! The gold leaders are pretty good. Oh yeah, the gold leaders have always been pretty safe, but it's in the old game, like you could go very strong with combat heroes. Like the heroes that just generally buff all your army's damage were very, very good as well. If you consider 10:30 p.m. an afternoon, close enough. All right, so you guys vote for what you want to see. Is Dungeon Orcs? So no faction in this has orcs. Goji, I would assume that you'll probably get some sort of a faction like that as like a DLC eventually, because the starting factions you have. How many? They say what all the starting factions are. Hom, Olden, Era, all factions. I don't know if they announced all the factions. So Temple, Necropolis, Sylvan, Dungeon, Hive, and a mysterious 6th faction. Okay. Oh, but that's probably the Fisher faction, right? Yeah, the one that's this faction. Okay, so it doesn't look like Stronghold's going to be in the starting roster, no. But honestly, Stronghold was one I always kind of disliked because they fall off so hard in the late game, but they were fun. Craghack was a true Chad. He was. I bet you if the game does well, they're going to add them for sure. Dungeon, yeah, Dungeon are mostly Dark Elves, correct. Correct. Okay, Necropolis coming ahead with a steel chair. We got 256 votes so far. And Necropolis crushing it at 32%. All right. Hive is like Tyranids and Inferno. Correct. It's literally demonic Tyranid insect people. I got to see what all my homies are going to play. And then I'm going to pick the faction I'm going to main based on that. But I will play everyone, of course. Hive does look cool. Yeah, it does. Actually, I didn't like it at first, but when I saw some of the previews for it, I was like, ooh, that actually looks kind of neat. Yeah, behemoths were great. They were. Where's the poll? Should be appearing. Hold on. I'm still kind of newbie at Twitch, guys. My apologies. I thought I put the poll up correctly, but... Anakin, I'm too weak. Okay, Necropolis is pretty far ahead. I don't think anybody's going to catch it. Don't worry, we're going to play all of them in the next few days. So we're going to be streaming pretty heavily here. Okay, so we're going to open with Necropolis. And I love democracy. Okay. And let me check this and this. All right. So what hero do we want to play? I was leaning towards... We're going to put up another poll and let you guys choose the hero. Kel'Gul was one I really wanted to play. I think the Necromancy character. So we're going to do... Let me start up the poll here. So start a poll. Hero. We can do Kel Ghoul, Dread Knights. We can do Tarius, Necromancy. Yeah, that seems pretty fun. Where's the skeleton character? Doing a skeleton horde like a tier 1 swarm could be very fun too. There's the big money. We should probably pick a wizard character in the mix as well. The Lich, we could do Skeletor. See how he plays out. Oh, Artorias. Yeah, the vampire berserker guy. Artorias. Berserker vampire. And then, who do we want to do? You want to do the Sandra looking one? Hold on, I'm just getting the old vote going here. We'll do Skeleton Master. So the Skeleton Master is Onkos. Onkos. Alright, we're just going to put these for today. You guys will pick. Yeah, He-Man, yes. Alright, so you guys choose who we're going to play. Kel Ghoul is the Dread Knight player. Tarius is around here somewhere. JP draws, you want Skeletor. Skeletor's pretty cool. Liches have always been a fun unit. Pretty tight vote here so far. Nazgul! Yeah, the Skeletor guy would be fun. Onkos, just doing a swarm of tier 1 units. I mean, honestly, that's probably really good. Because, guys, don't sleep on the Haggard Skeleton Master, all right? Because the base mechanic of this faction is Necromancy, and he buffs the unit that you can raise, you know? So that's pretty good. I mean, I would probably, if I was really just theorizing which one is the sweatiest, it probably would be the Skeleton Master guy. Okay. Vampire Berserker and Dread Knight guy are battling it out. Dread Knight is hard to beat, I know, and look how cool he looks, too. Yeah. He's a Necromancer. I mean, all the characters, I think, have that, yeah. Okay, it looks like the Dread Knight guy is going to win. He's ahead. I don't see him getting past at this point. So we're going to do a little something here. All right. It's not too even of a poll, although the Berserker guy is catching up a little bit. We're going to let it go until we hit 300 votes, and then we're going to decide from there. We're at 204 votes right now. Yeah, I don't know why it's not appearing on Twitch. I'm trying to use the command to run it on both platforms, but it's only appearing on YouTube. So maybe jump over to YouTube if you want to vote. I don't know why. It's weird. I'm brand new to Twitch. I don't know the features and the functions, so my apologies. I see you rallied in your zombie viewers for the poll faction. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay, it's looking... I don't think anybody else can catch up. You guys want Kel Ghoul. You want the Lord of Dread Knights. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't think even if everybody else voted for Artorias, I don't think they would catch up. Or Tarius. All right. We're going to play Kel Ghoul. Here we go. We'll do hard, which is normal difficulty, I guess. You know, I'm going to get... I don't care if I get wrecked. It's going to be funny if we lose. So, we're going to go hard difficulty. Unfair, apocalyptic. Okay, hard it just means 100%. Yeah. All right, guys, let's fire it off. Let's have some damn fun and start the game. So we're going Kel Ghoul, the Dread Knight character. We're going to be taking our time looking around here. And just kind of exploring everything. So it's going to be a bit of a slower playthrough. I like to blitz through games pretty hard, but we're gonna take it slow here today. Yes. Okay, so as we zoom out, we see the mini-map. And undiscovered, can I use the arrow keys to navigate? So, you can use the arrow keys to navigate with your hero. Interesting. So here's the mini-map, right? You can zoom around. You can see all the undiscovered terrain and whatnot. Okay. Now let's go over the UI and see what everything is. So here is an indicator saying I need to build in my main city. Here's the end turn timer in the bottom right corner. Don't know what this is or this. There's like a headphone with microphones. Maybe that's for if you're playing like a pickup game, you can like talk to your opponents, I would imagine, something like that. Anyways, resources, alchemical dust, which we don't know what that does quite yet, but we're gonna figure it out eventually. Mercury, crystals, gems, or wood, gold. So pretty much most of the primary resources there, yeah. I think this is a bug report. Yeah, this is for the giving feedback to the developers for bug report. Here we have, oh my god, what the hell is this? Oh boy. Oh boy. This is, okay. So I assume these are your spells. So this little icon over here is going to be pulling up your Harry Potter. One thing that would be some good feedback to the developers, if anybody's watching or is watching this after the fact, is when you mouse over the UI, it'd be really nice if a tooltip popped up saying what it is. Like, these are your spells. This is like your tech tree or whatever. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. So here we go. You have your faction tech tree, so faction and army. So you're going to be getting development points. So there was a character we saw when we were looking over all the armies that basically gets development points for free. So resources and riches provides a one-time bonus of gold and wood. Animate Dead gives you +1 to your necromancy power. Tax collectors 250 gold per day. And as you level up defense of your heroes, more necromancy powers, your cities gain 20% law points, which we're going to check out. All right, so this is basically a tech tree for your economy and, playing that funky game. So, going for resource riches to get a boost to, like, turbo build or something probably is going to be good. Let me see if Alt pulls up. When you play Alt, if I hit Alt, it shows me my daily income of these various resources, is what it does. So here we have elite skeletons or elite whites, and then you can basically tech into whatever units you want. You have your vampires, friendly creatures make +1 counterattack per round, so you can, like, tech and develop your army, and you have a tech tree, essentially. Very simple, right? So I wonder, click the law icon to enact the upgrade. Okay. Cool. So this is just your law points, I'm guessing. It kind of looks like the scale of justice. So this is the law points with which you can upgrade your army. Okay. It's forbidden. It is. Next up, we have our magic. So I assume this is tier 1 spells. Let me see. So blessing. Yeah, these are all tier 1 spells here. These are going to be tier 2 spells. Okay, so you see how they're connected here on these different little, symbols? I assume that's how you do it. So Fireball, Ice Bolt, Crystal Crown. Interesting. Here we have tier 3 spells. We have tier 4 spells, tier 5, and Dimensional Door. Oh, so every character gets this. Teleports a hero to target location within 8 squares. You remember how in the old Heroes of Might and Magic game, everybody and their dog wanted to get the teleport spells? Well, now every hero is guaranteed it as long as they get a level 12, and they have the ability, I'm guessing, to learn it. Okay. Cool. So, curious to see how the spell's going to work. Build at least one mage guild of a corresponding tier. Okay. Awesome. Pretty straightforward. I mean, yeah, you got your tier 1 through tier 5, and then you do have the second win there. Oh boy, we're going to have a lot to choose from, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be quite an adventure. Now, let's go to our beloved city, shall we? So you double-click that icon. Oh, wait, look at this. Wait, can I, like, pan around the city and look? It's, like, giving me the option to pan around the city here. Oh. Sure, we can check the settings real quick to see. Settings. General. So city camera mode. Yeah, spellbook animation, highlight targets, highlight active creature. Sure, why not? Let's turn that on. That'll probably be nice. Video settings, and cool. Yeah, pretty straightforward. All right. So back to the city we go, shall we? So here we are in our beloved Necropolis city. You can see the current income of units I'm going to be getting. So we have 30 skeletons available, and then we do also have 30 of the Banshee characters. So we can recruit those right away. Okay. Yeah, this is an early demo, so I assume it's not going to have all the variables there. So construct new buildings, recruit creatures, upgrade creatures, hire heroes, which we're on single hero mode to keep it very unga bunga today. Exchange resources, exchange artifacts, and unique buildings. Okay, cool. So if we go to the build tree, it does have a build tree here, and we can see what we need. Okay. What do we have? All right, a lot to explore here. Most of them look like upgrades for various units. Yeah, so this is like get advanced hounds. How can we see what's already here? So buildings that are already here are highlighted or are just kind of grayed out. So we already have the Eternal Visage. And this is the tier 2 building. So grants the kingdom 1,500 gold and law points daily. So law points are what we use to tech up. Okay, so if you want to rush tech, you're going to want to get this. We have a tavern, which is banned because we're on that, but it allows you to get a marketplace where you can exchange resources. This is your mainline city tree. So Visage, Visage tier 2, Visage tier 3. You have the bank, which produces an additional 1,000 gold, so that's going to be income. You got walls and all sorts of tiers of walls. Oh, look what's back, dude. The Undead Transformer allows you to sacrifice any creatures to turn them into undead. Oh my god. I know the strategy I want to do. We're going to do Necromancy. Or the Diplomacy character. We're going to befriend a bunch of neutral units with Diplomacy, bring them back and turn them into undead. Perfection. Perfection. That's how we do it. Oh, that's so fun. I'm so happy this building's back. I'm so happy. So you have the kennel for the undead pets. Oh, look at this. So in order to get the Tomb of Warriors, the Tomb of Warriors allows you to get Dread Knights, okay? But look what you need to have. You need to have the doggy kennel, and you need to get walls. So walls are actually requisite. Walls are actually requisite for the Tomb of Warriors. Interesting. And then Tomb of Warriors 2 gives you the upgraded Dread Knights. Oh, yeah. That's hype as hell. Okay, so we have the Doggy Kennel, the Timeless Mansion, which gives you the Liches, but you can see the tech routes. So Grave Robbers lead you into Lich, which lead you into the Vampire Lord. So it all depends on the tech tree that you want to go. And here's the Grave Robbers at the Bone Exchange. Oh, Merchants of Death and Kennel Masters. So those are Merchants of Death are upgraded Grave Robbers. Immediately restores all mana to visiting heroes as the Well of Souls, and the Mage Guild on the far side as well. It's pretty hype, guys. Pretty hype. All right, one homie in chat wants me to look at the video settings one more time. We'll do that, and then we're going to get really zeroed in on playing here. So we're going to go to Settings, Video Settings. Here you go. Hopefully that's helpful for you, my friend. There it is. Okay. You can screenshot it. So I am playing a Death Knight hero. So my guy has started with 4 Death Knights. So obviously, let's play to our strengths. Now, units spawn at the weak here. So we're going to go ahead and grab you guys. So if I want to... Can I drag them if I want to purchase them? Oh, you just right-click. So right-clicking just buys the unit out. And then I can transfer them to my heroes. Okay. Easy. And what are these buttons? Oh, it looks like you can maneuver them around. You have a merging hotkey, etc., etc. So for the mainline building, we're going to get the income building. I always like to do that. We're going to construct that. So you can see a little animation over there. It upgraded our castle, which is great. And I assume I can only build 1 building per turn. Yeah, just like that. So yeah, we need more lumber to go here. And we have upgraded, so that's just going to give us flat income. And now we're going to go Limp Bizkit around the map a little bit, guys. Okay, we get out of here. We see a gold storage, which is obviously going to be great. We see some critters around the map, and we do see the crystal vein. Okay, so let's go down here. Oh, it has the hero's music. The Black Tower gives a valuable artifact after defeating its guards. Okay, we're going to go this way. I always like to take the experience early. I don't know if that's newbie or not. Observatories are going to be nice because we'll see everything. Our movement points are right here, so we've gone through a bit of our movement. Lethal Battle, it does tell you how hard it's going to be. Once per game, restores all creatures' growth in the cities under the player's control. Oh, so this tree, if you jump on it, it gives all your creature growth gets activated again, I guess. Interesting. Okay. So, Impossible Battle. Oh man, is there any fights I can fight out here, or are we just going to have to be a goblin and grab some resources for now? Impossible Battle. Difficult Battle. Alchemical Lab. Okay, so we're going to go grab a little bit of gold here. Since we're playing single hero, it's a little trickier to... Normally, if you have 2 heroes, you can send one to go grab the goodies. Oh, so you just click directly on it. Okay. And Alchemical Dust. We don't know what that does yet. Gems, crystal, and merc converted into alchemical dust. Okay. Got some hard fights around here, guys. I set it on the single game mode. Yes, you can normally buy more heroes, but I'm playing single hero right now. Map is getting revealed. A little bit of treasure here. That's going to end turn. So turn has been ended. Let's go to the capital city and see what we can build. So Do we just go tier 3? I think we're going to go... How much wood do we have? We have 10 wood right now. These buildings are going to cost wood as well. Walls will not. Walls actually cost some gems. So we're going to go for the big income. Fully upgrading our capital city right there. Okay. Then we're going to go get the goodies. Take the experience. Okay. We've leveled up. Tomb of Warriors generates your specialist unit. Yes, correct. I'm going for that. So when a creature waits in battle, they gain 20% attack until the end of the round. When they skip the turn, they gain defense. Friendly creatures deal more damage. Advanced Necromancy. 6% of the defeated enemy's HP is converted into undead allied skeletons after each victory. So I have Necromancy and I have basic tactics. So let's go for offense. Lethal battle. We haven't been able to find any. I don't know if we can win difficult battles. I have no idea. So we're just gonna scavenge and secure what we can first. Okay. Oh, so alchemical dust you can melt down to get whatever resource you need. Interesting. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's get a couple of these bad boys. We probably could use some of these for our mages guild, so we're gonna try and get some of that. Oh shit, oh no, I'm creating alchemical dust. Oh shit, it was backwards. Okay, that's fine. Well, anyways, we'll see what those resources are for later. Oh boy. Trial by fire, baby, I read it wrong. We have more movement, we do. Now, let's go back down here and see if there's any fights we could take. A lethal battle. We have some Skeletors. Difficult battle, a lot of skeletons, but it doesn't mean it's impossible. It's fine. We'll get those resources back. It's not a big deal. I don't even know what alchemical dust does. Skulls for the dead. Yeah, money for the stream god. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Lethal battle. Difficult battle. I think we can try taking a difficult battle here. We have 4 Dread Knights, right? Paul Romero did the music. Yeah, it's the same guys who did the original soundtrack. So these are a lot of tier 1 units. We have our Skeletors, though. We should be able to win this fight, I'm feeling. Let's come down here. Let's end the turn. Go to the capital city and see what we can build. Okay, so we can build walls, crypts and graves. We need to get the Tomb of Warriors, which is going to give us our goodies. Allows the recruit of skeleton warriors and skeleton archers. So that's our next tier skeleton unit. Whites are our banshee type units. I don't think... Yeah, I still have the gems for this. That's good. So we just need to get the kennel, which I need wood for. Okay. Got it, got it. So we're gonna go. The Crypt and Grave only costs 1,000 gold to upgrade. I'm obviously not playing optimally, but it's fine. So now let's go back out into the world map. And what I want to do is maybe upgrade some Skeletors to Skeletor Warriors. Okay. Difficult battle. Okay, so it gives you the auto-resolve option, and you can just accept the results. Minus 29 and minus 16. But we're gonna fight the battle ourselves and see how badly we get wrecked. Okay, so I have tactics, which means I can deploy. I can deploy my units around. Oh shit, I should have split my skeletons into stacks. I'm remembering all the tactics now. It's fine, we'll start the battle here. Here's the initiative. So those things are pretty slow. Is that an archer? Wow, this thing can go real far. Okay, so it has the ability to really zip across here. Okay. So you move once, and then that's basically it. The imps can move up to here. Yeah, so you should split your skeletons into small stacks of 1 and use them as bait. Holy shit, okay, never mind. That archer is strong. Jeez Louise. Oh, they're all archers? Not all of them, okay. Got it. We're learning, guys, we're learning. So the dreaded Dread Knights are going to go here and boink this archer. Let's see how this looks. He's very, very, purposeful here. Okay, awesome. Oh, he gets a couple attacks. It's like a charge attack and something else. So this will kill 2 to 4 models. Flee. Heroic Strike. So that'll only kill 1. So my character does have a Heroic Strike ability, which we can use to finish that character off. Oh, okay, so the heroes do have Heroic Strike. All right. Let's get down here. Do this. Banshee took some unit damage there, and now the skeletons are going to get wrecked. The Dread Knights are going to carry this, obviously. I'm sure there's a way to speed up the animations. I just don't know what it is. I don't have any spells at this point. We don't have a mage guild, right? Go Skeletor. I like the health bars, how they're very clear. All right, so we're gonna go down here, boink you on the head. Does the Dread Knight seem to heal after he kills things? No, okay, he does not. Now, I'm gonna run to the back of this unit. Okay, so you can move back there. It's not like a zone of control like in Age of Wonders where you get boinked. Okay, so obviously, yeah, not going super great for us because we don't know what we're doing. Will the Dread Knight character retaliate? Ooh, boy, I should have taken that auto-resolve, man. Holy shit. Heroic Strike? Is it on the cards? I should have been using Heroic Strike every chance I get to. Okay. Anything else? Enemy turn. He did retaliate. So he didn't retaliate when he was facing the wrong way? Or maybe he didn't have the retaliation available. I'm not sure. Oh. Yeah, we're still learning here, boys. Heroic Strike. As long as we don't get fully wiped, I'm chilling. Okay. I think we got this one just barely. I don't have spells, but I have my Heroic Strike ability, which I've been using every round. I think we're not going to lose anymore now. Okay, a little bit worse than auto-resolve. I like the Heroic Strike, though. That's very cool that the hero can get involved in that way. All right. Now, I am going to get skeletons, right? So, accept results, sure, why not? And how many Skeletors do we get? Do we get any? Or do I need to use some passive thing? Okay, let's head back to the town. We have our Dread Knights. I didn't know about I've only ever played the OG one, so yeah, I'm learning trial by fire. Oh, and now we've leveled up here, okay. All right, so 1% to necromancy power. We get the tax collectors, resource riches. And then we have elite skeletons. Skeleton growth in your cities increased by 4, and their attack and defense is upgraded as well. I will read the necromancy ability again. Yes. Yeah, no, I know. I know about splitting units. I just forgot. I used to do that in the original ones. Yes. So skeleton growth in your cities increases. Okay, so that's a skeleton upgrade. We could just do the resource riches. 5 wood and 5 ore. Let me see what I can build right now anyways. I'm missing out on wood, so I need to go find wood, really, is the big thing. And, like, yeah, rushing the Tomb of Warriors after would have been smart. The kennel requires 10 wood. So let's go back out on the world map here and see if I can go find some wood. So where is my wood? I need some hard wood here. There it is over there. Is it defended? Looks like it is not. Let me go here, grab that. And obviously we need to grab these piles of gold along the way as well. And we did build at our city already, okay. Yes. Okay. So now we're cooking. We're going to be trying to rush the Dread Knights in the main city, right? Since that's our specialist unit. We're going to build the kennel. Who let the dogs out? All right, we let the dogs out. I assume this leaves the city. Great. All right, so we've got that. A little bit of that. We have an impossible fight over there. Let's just keep grabbing all the loot goblin stuff. Experience or money. We're pretty good on money. I'm going to take this. +4 to tier 1 unit growth in all cities. You can rearrange creatures within 3 tiles, which is kind of cool for pushing across. Allows you to sometime recruit neutral armies for gold instead of fighting them. I think we'll take diplomacy just for fun. Try it out. We're not going to be playing optimally today, guys. We're just raw dogging it, figuring shit out. Okay, basic intelligence. Can learn up to tier 3 spells. Okay, we don't care too much about that. Advanced diplomacy. Oh, allows you to sometimes recruit neutral enemies and larger than life. 25% to your army power in the eyes of neutral creatures, which makes them more likely to join or flee. Oh, it has like a sub customization here. Oh. Minus 75% of the cost of surrender, or 50% persuasion power and diplomacy with squads from the hero's faction. Okay, larger than life seems cool, actually. That's fun. Hell yeah. All right, now we're cooking. Dude, I'm so pumped for some multiplayer in this. It's gonna be so fun. Offense, defense is always very good for these combat characters. We're gonna stack those up. And we level up again. Advanced offense. Friendly creatures' abilities deal 50% damage. Friendly creatures' range and long reach. Friendly creatures generate 1 focus point when they attack. Battle March. Okay. Let's try that out. And we're going to be heading back to the city here in a minute. We do have a building slot ready to go. The Tomb of Warriors, we need the kennel, or we need the walls. Okay. Oh, look at this. So, additional passages appear in the city walls. Traps appear in the battlefield. And when the city is attacked, the stack of tier 1 creatures joins the defender's side. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. So, customization. Okay. Man, I'm already, my brain is racing with like strategies and combos and so much we could do. Little doggy right here, I guess. Oh, he's just hanging out. Okay. So we're gonna go recruit here. We should be able to build our Dread Knight building now. The Tomb of Warriors, we need 15 gems. Oh shit, I thought we had 15. I probably accidentally traded some away, didn't I? Where can I find some of those before the week's over? So that already kind of botched our start a little bit. There are some gems up here, but they're being guarded by big man. So we're gonna be, unfortunately, late to the party. Now, that gives us wood and ore. We have the points here. So gold per day, necromancy power. How many points do we have? We have 7. So we're gonna enact that law. Oh shit, you can keep pumping that same one up to just get a ton of money. Oh, interesting. We're gonna take that one for the riches, because why not? We'll improve skeleton growth. And now I have tier 2 here. Your cities generate 20% more law points. Sure, why not? Okay, so we're just kind of experimenting with stuff here. Oh, you know what I could do is I could go to the marketplace, actually. I could build a marketplace. Yeah. Allows resources to be traded. See, now we're... Wait, hold on. Wait, I have the gems now? Okay. Oh, it's because of the riches thing I did. All right. Nice. All right, so we have the dreaded Dread Knights. They're going to come out next turn. Awesome. Law points are for your tech tree. So you can see this, or the nation kind of tech tree. So I'm just trying to get to elite Dread Knights, basically. Yeah, all right. So now we can grab a little bit more and head back. And we'll be taking more fights once we get to the next week here. Yes. Evil. So we built for the week. We're going to pass. We have this tower here, which has dangerous guardians. It was ore, not gems. Got it. Oh, that's ore. Okay, so the icon kind of looks like gemstones. We have Mercury down here. What else do we have around the map? We have the alchemical lab, which I don't know what the dust does yet, but we'll learn. And here we have a gem mound. We have Pandora's boxes back in the game from HOM 3. Oh boy, that's fun. The last resource is, I don't know what alchemical dust does yet. We're going to have to learn here. Okay, did it not pass the turn for some reason? Okay, day 7. So let's evaluate some more building options. Turnstone is next. You're saying stone? The purple stone. The stone is next to you. Oh, like literally right here. Oh wow, that just looked like part of the mountain right there. That's funny. Okay, so we have the Tomb of Warriors. This is going to let us get Grave Robber units. This is going to get us upgraded Banshees. Mage Guild is there too. We could try a little Harry Potter action, but probably before the week it'd be prudent to get some more units. Timeless Mansion. Yeah, we'll try the Bone Exchange. The Transformer isn't really terribly relevant yet, so there we go. Yeah, try that out. All right, so now we have a bunch of units spawning in our city in week 1. And we're just going to chill here for one more day and grab our units. So week 2 is here, and that's when we get the goodies. So now we can get... Oh, yeah, let's go. Oh, yeah. 11 Dread Knights. So skeletons, and then if we want to split them into stacks, we click this. Oh, so that's how you split. Okay, got it. Okay, so click you, click you, click you, and split into stacks. Got it. Okay, easy peasy. Banshees, undead pets. We have a ton of money, right? No, we're kind of poor, actually. The Dread Knights are very expensive. Okay, that'll be our army for now. We're going to roll around with 11 Dread Knights, and we're going to play the old sweaty ways of Hom, which is just splitting your stacks and having sacrificial skeletons. Awesome. And now, can we take some fights? Lethal battle, easy battle. Abandoned Mansion. After defeating the guard, you get some resources and artifacts. Now, what can we build here in the main city? We're currently missing ore, so we can't do a whole lot. Can we build anything? Or is the ore very essential? Looks like it's pretty essential. Okay. So we need to go find some ore. Like an ore node. Looking around here. So we got the lumber yard. We see Mercury down there. That is a gem mound, a timeless mansion, bones exchange, lethal battle versus some Cthulhu beasts. Mercury down here, easy battle versus a lot of skeletons. Wood storage. I don't think I'm seeing it. Kind of want to take the mansion though. See what's cooking over there. We have 4 law points, by the way. So your creatures from different factions don't decrease each other's morale. Oh, okay. Stone at the skeletons. Let's see here. Mercury Fisher. Peeking around here to the west, we do have some of the Cthulhu monsters. More of these guys here. Can you turn the music up slightly? Sure. I should do this. Music's very good. Okay, so we're gonna go fight these archers. Unfortunately, our building is gonna be stifled a little bit because we don't have ore. I wonder if I take the bonfires, they give you resources. Got it, got it, good to know. Kind of exploring my options. Lethal battle versus the Minotaurs over there. Grants valuable artifacts and some gold. I wonder how hard this mansion place is. Well, we're gonna find out right now. Enemy fleeing, let them run or destroy them. Destroy them! What? I'm gonna lose a Dread Knight for that? No, thank you. Let's fight the battle. The Mercury is blocking the ore mine. No, that's really funny. Okay, I've been deceived. All right, that's good enough. Oh, shit. Oh, I accidentally hit a waiting button. That's not good. So these guys are archers, I'm guessing. Damn it. So I just hit some hotkey on my keyboard, and it made me wait. Oh, so the AI is a little bit better. They just go after the healthy skeletons back here. There's probably going to be a setting on the launch game where the units are going to go quicker, right? We have our undead pets. We really are playing like a very elite style. Just like one big Chungus carries us. Go, my doggies. Oh, the undead dogs. Oh, yeah, it's Gotham's Reckoning now, boy. Oh, yeah. 11 Dread Knights. It's already in game. Copy that. El Bonk. Got him good, and now the doggies can go tie these ones down. Oh, no. Dogs are in trouble. Oh, damn, those things are actually pretty strong. It looks like that's like the upgraded version, I'm guessing. Heroic Strike. For my Dread Knight Master. Probably can just wait with you, so wait is W. Okay, so we're gonna go to options real quick. Settings. Spellbook animations. Trying to see what you're talking about for like speedier moving. Show attack indicator, creature movement, outlined, highlight. It's honestly not a big deal. For the heroic strike ability, it seems I have to build up some resource on the bottom, so like the units have to have fought a little bit. Okay, go my minions. Charge. Go forth and conquer. That should finish the unit off. I wonder if she'll get the strike first with the retaliate. Let's see how this works. Okay, he survives. The Dread Knights are really cool. Very, very fun unit. All right. Ooh, and there's a Pandora's box here. Ooh. 60 skeleton warriors, nice. I'll take it. All right, we're gonna combine you. We're gonna take those 60 skeleton warriors and looks great. Now, can we take this? Easy battle, attack. Let's see what the auto resolve gives us. We lose 2 doggies, yeah, that's fine. Accept results. And we get a little bit of money from that. Cool, all right, that's fun. Permanently increases my knowledge. We get the treasure chest here. We're gonna do the marketplace, construct that. And what am I missing to get like tech? It's mostly just ore, right? So the marketplace, yeah, we could trade in the future. Okay, so this is what appears to be a mercury fisher. Yeah, that is not an ore refinery back there. No, it's not. We'll find one eventually, doesn't matter. Ah! Fortune favors us. We found the ore. Yes. Let the Nurglings feast. All right. Cool, guys. We're cooking now. End the turn. We grab that. This is a sawmill. We already visited that. No problemo. We have the assassins over there. Okay, so what do we build next? Mage Guild. We can do Mage Guild. Timeless Mansion is going to get us liches, which we're just a little bit poor for right now. We're going to build a bank to get additional money per day. We have a lot of time to get the tech. Hey, campfire. Very easy to miss things on these maps. We haven't had diplomacy kick in yet. I think I'm going to go down here and try and get all this. I mean, there's another Pandora's box here. I could go for it. It says normal battle. Sure. Let's see how bad we get wrecked here. Oh! Oh, yeah. Look at that. I can buy the homies. That's cool. That's with the diplomacy, right? Okay, I know it's probably not normally worth it, but that is very cool. I could refuse them. Yeah, I would rather probably have enough to get a critical mass of them. I don't know how good these guys are. They're like a tier 2 unit. Oh, and they just disappear. Oh, they just disappear. And then we get 10,000 something. What the hell is that? Oh, 10,000 experience? Oh. You can rearrange, show advanced defense. Friendly creatures take damage from counterattacks. Friendly creatures take minus 20% damage from range. Seems good. You've gotten some... the hero can learn tier 3 Nightshade spells. We're going to go for advanced tactics for now. Friendly creatures gain +3 attack for each adjacent enemy, doubled if the hero knows offense, which I do. Oh, that's dank. Expert diplomacy, yeah. Squads on the global map take 15% gold to join. Bonuses doubled if the hero knows economy. Neutral creatures gain 100% of the hero's attack and defense as a bonus when in their army. Ooh, boy. Sure, why not? Let's try that. All right, team, we're gonna make our way downtown. Pass turn. I feel like we're getting the hang of it a little bit, you know? A little learning at first, but honestly, it's not too hard to pick up here. Okay, so Kennel tier 2. Bones Exchange, Kennel Masters, and then Liches. Liches, we're missing a little bit of Mercury, which we should get soon, so we'll come back after we move this turn. After defeating its guards, grants gold. Sure, let's try this out. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, okay, I'm gonna fight this just so you guys can see what the dragons look like. It has me losing 61 skeletons. Oh! We gotta fight it. We gotta see what the dragon looks like. I don't know how fast he is. It's kind of making me a little nervous. Yeah, let's just put the shitters up here. There we go. Oh, what the? It's so fast! Oh, no. Oh, okay, that's not a dragon. That's like a coatl beast or something. I don't even know what that is. Okay, so we did lose one Dread Knight. Instead of 61 skeletons, honestly, it could be worse. Okay, I didn't think it would fly across the entire map, but it's fine. We'll take it. Yeah, it was like a coatl or something? I don't know. So 6,000 gold for that. Okay. Then we have the Abandoned Mansion. Oh, that's a lot of shit, man. Let's come back there later, yeah? I think that's gonna be nice. Yeah, no, now I know not to put the Dread Knight in front. That's for sure. We're learning Trial by Fire, guys. So Kennel Tier 2 will not unlock anything. It just gives us fancy doggies. +2 Mercury per day, which is one of our primary resources. I actually like that. That's gonna be nice. Great. So we have the Mercury income building. Let's see what else I can build here. That skeletons. Oh, so I can upgrade my skeletons into archers. Ah, cool. They have a couple options. Hey, that's a deal. 54 skeletons. Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, boy. Wait, were those swordsmen? Oh no. Oh, but we're just gonna turn them into skeletons. Hey, it's all in the family, right? I just hired those 54 swordsmen. And we're gonna turn them into skeletons. And then we have an easy battle down here. We will destroy them or let them run. We'll let them run for now. Grab the goodies. The experience. This is a perfect time to illustrate the evil future skeletons. That's right. That's exactly what they are. The undead transformer. All right, so for the Lich, we just need money. The transformer is relatively cheap, so we could just slap that down. We just gotta unpack them. That's right. We gotta buy the transforming DLC. Kind of want to go set it up now and get a Mage's Guild too, so we can get some basic spellcasting going. We're playing on single hero mode. So it's only one hero. Which I like a lot. I think it's fun. Like, having multiple heroes juggling shit is not how I like to play this game. I know it's how you play it at a high level, but yeah. Okay, so now we can get the Lich building. We have a couple days. That's going to be 5 and 5 there. That is fine. So let's get the Mage's Guild and see how that works, yeah? Okay. So we built our Mage's Guild, and this is what we have? Oh, so you can upgrade the spells. That is what that resource is for. Okay. Alchemical dust is to upgrade your spells. So you can go to those alchemical facilities. You can trade in your rare gemstones. And then from there, you're going to be able to upgrade your spells. All creatures in 1 hex take magic damage. Initiative of target friendly creatures increased by 2. Target enemy deals less damage. And then Thick Hide. Target friendly creature takes for melee attacks. Oh, Thick Hide's pretty good on our boys. So upgrading it. Sure, let's upgrade that. And let's do like debuffs and buffs. And then we have this ability. The hero stores 20 movement points once the hero must be at least level 1. Okay. So we should just have that, right? I'm guessing. So we got our tier 1 Mage's Guild, and you can use the alchemical dust to upgrade things. All right. But do we need like a mage's, like a book? I know in the old one you had to buy like a spell book. So maybe we got to move Homie into the city and make sure he gets it, because I remember there was some weird funkiness in the old game. Anyways, let's go to our transformer. Hey, look at that. All right, let's upgrade. Nice. The forbidden strategies are coming together. So now we turn them all into skeletons. Oh god, I love necromancy in games. It's so much fun. Upgrade creatures, great. So we're gonna upgrade you homies. Skeleton warriors to skeleton archers. We can upgrade you guys to Great. So now we have a stack of skeleton archers. And you know what we're going to do? Is we're going to turn these guys into skeleton archers too. So you can switch between the different unit types here. Yeah. And then we can go to you guys and upgrade you to skeleton archer also. And then we can move you into the stack there. All right. Awesome. All right. It's coming. It's coming along, boys. We're figuring out how to play this game slowly but surely. We're still terrible, but it's fine. It's a work in progress. First time playing it. Okay. Look at the Cthulhu beasts over there, man. Those things are scary. All right, let's keep clearing out our area, see if we can get some hard fights. I believe at the end of the month, it puts me in the Thunderdome with the other AI, which is in this game, or the other player, which I'm probably going to lose. All right, so do we need to wait in the city to get the spells? I don't think so. I would assume not. So we have a battle here. We have these points to spend. So we want to get the Dread Knights. Your creatures from different factions don't decrease your morale. It doesn't say what I need for that. Luck of your heroes. Sure, we're going to do Luck of the Irish. That's fine. And more law points. And, let's see. We can do the defense point upgrade. Sure, why not? Great. So we spent a whole bunch there. All right. So now let's go over here and boink these guys on the head. Dude, diplomacy is still cracked. It's still really good. Look at all these, like, oh my god. If you do diplomacy skeleton master, you can go bananas. You can go bananas if you're rich. Like, I could just take these troglodytes, right? I could take a whole bunch of them anyways. We're going to refuse these ones. And then they just run away here. Ah, if I get this, I can recruit liches. So we're going to attack. Let's see how much damage I take. 15 and 3. I kind of want to see what liches do, so we're going to fight the fight. Okay. Diplomacy is pretty good. I assume liches still do some sort of AoE damage. I'm not sure. Let's actually put these guys in the back row so we don't get hit, potentially. Okay, so I have Spellbook now. There we go. All creatures take damage. Okay, so there's like a damage explosion. My guy's not a wizard, though, so it's not really his thing. And here you can see... Did I just accidentally cast that spell? I did. Okay, great. I was literally in the menu. That's very strange. All right, let's charge across. Let's go, baby. Swings at me with his old pimp cane. One shot, one kill, baby. I don't mind losing these guys. Now, we have the long-range shooting, which isn't going to do that much. Ooh, I love that you get skeleton archers. That's so clutch. Because our range units are so good in this game. Let's see if we can... I'm going to try and bait the AI into shooting these guys here. Okay, you kill 6 guys. That's actually better than the auto-resolve. Old man Pimpkane there. Nice. I mean, no one's as Chad as the Hom 3 Death Knights. Come on, these ones... Oh! Oh, yeah. Let's go. Give me those liches, dude. Yeah, boy. We grow strong. We grow more powerful by the day. Bones Exchange is going to give us Merchants of Death and Kennel Masters. Oh, so look at that. So there's 2 unit types for the Grave Robber. They can become a Kennel Master or a Merchants of Death. Oh. Interesting. And then we need a little bit more money for that. Okay. We're getting the hang of it, boys. We're getting the hang of it. I'm starting to see some forbidden strategies that we could enact, though, for sure. Let's go get this. We're going to attack. Let's see what we lose in the auto-resolve. We lose nothing, so we'll accept the results. It's fine. 1,500 Gs. That's interesting that there's 2 types. But yeah, getting the skeleton blobs is pretty good. Okay, this is a normal battle. I think those are the cav units for that faction. They're guarding some scrolls and a bone exchange. And we have a Cthulhu. Look at the Tyrannid monster over here, guys, guarding this point. Okay. I don't think skeleton archers were in Om 3. No, it's something for this game. Okay, that's gonna give us liches. Sure, we can get like a bunch of range units, and then we're gonna get like death knights, and we should be chortling from there. Normal battle, could we take that? Probably, right? 50 to 99 of these things. Whoa, they want to join us? If only I had money. Oh man, and they just disappear? Diplomacy OP? Yeah, it's give me all your loot. Okay, we're gonna fight the grave robber guys. We lose a couple hound units, it's fine. And now we can recruit grave robbers from there. Okay, got it. Understanding how it's all working now. Head back to the base. Pass turn. We got some points here. Now we're gonna get the Dread Knight. So Dread Knight growth in your cities is increased. So we're playing the tech tree to get the Dread Knights all pimped out. All right, good stuff there. In the meantime, might as well head back to the base. Granted, we're going to be 2 poor to recruit, although I think we can grab at least the Dread Knights. So we're just going to chill here for now. Probably what I would do for PvP is have a 2-hero rule where you have like 1 hero that's like a mule, and he can like deliver heroes or units to your army and whatnot. And then you have your combat hero. Something like that for the goodness. Yeah, so we're going to get the Dread Knights, obviously. How much money do we have left? We have a little bit left. We can grab the liches. All right, so we got the liches, we got the Dread Knights. That's all we need. So from here, let's go fight some harder fights, right? Let's go find something hard to battle. There's some Minotaurs down there. It says it's a difficult battle. Looking around to see what's around us here. The Black Tower. The Tyrannid army would be fun to fight. This guy is an impossible battle, so probably we wouldn't win that. The Trophy Hunter's Den. Let's go down there and grab that. I did claim the gold mine there, yeah. Oh man, I wish I had the money. Let's just grab all those skeletons. Okay, let's keep moving and grooving. And, yeah, difficult battle. We can go take these guys and get that node. I grabbed the gold mine early. I have it. I should have it at least. I literally clicked on it, so I'd be surprised if I didn't. Tavern, okay, kennel. Bones Exchange is gonna let us get those guys. The Wraiths. Wraiths don't excite me too much, to be honest. I want to save up for Count Chocula. Let's try and get some vampires. There's no banner on it? Really, I did click it though. I could have sworn I did. That's fine, we could run back and grab it. I did click on it. Let's see. Let's actually test the theory, yeah? Oh, no, they're... Wait. Oh, so gold mines are different. They don't just give you passive money. You go to the mine and you pick up the gold. So you don't just get it. You gotta go grab it. Oh, that's so different. All right, Chateau of Feasts. It is time for Count Chocula to rise. It's a gold storage. Well, it generates gold for you to pick up, yeah. Let's go check out the random artifacts in the south. I know I should have upgraded the Death Knights, but I really want to get the, I really wanted to get the vampires. Oh, and check this out. Your advanced buildings, you need that arcane dust resource. Gold mines do still exist. Thank you. Good to know. Down we go. Let's see what artifacts Homeboy has. Plate armor makes all tier 1 spells available to the hero. Oh, that's kind of cool. Plus 1 HP to friendly creatures. Let's go for the plate armor. Take the money. Money, money, money. And there's another city down here. Oh, so it is a multi-city situation. It's being defended by a whole bunch of Skeletors. Victory. Let's see if I lose anything. Looks like nothing. Oh, no shit. Okay, so second city. I mean, I'm on week 2, and I think if I had just rushed the vampires, I could have gotten them. Okay, we're gonna do the upgraded Dread Knights, and next time we're back in the city, we're gonna do that. And now we get a new town. So with the new towns, you always just want to get the income stuff, right? So we're going to get that for additional income there. Evil. All right. What is that? It gives gold and mercury after defeating its guard. Okay. Attack. Easy money. We're going to accept that. So now we're speeding along. We're getting the hang of it. Kind of want to go check that out. We've checked out that little Yordle character over there. Let's get this chest. It's all coming back to me. I haven't played a Hom game in ages. Timeless Mansion, Pestilent Liches, and Sanguine Liches. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, Treasury, though, gives us an additional 3,000 per day. We have to do that, right? And then there's different types of liches and different, like, oh, I love that each unit can be specialized. That's so freaking cool. All right, we're going to head back to the main base in a minute and upgrade all our shit, though. Let's see how hard this is, yeah? Easy battle. Let's attack. We can play the battle. Let's fight it. Oh, so it's like OG, yeah, where you start. Okay, I can see where they are. I can't see where they are. Okay. But we can move our archers into the center. Can we? No, we can't move here. Tactics don't matter. Okay. Oh, I don't know what all this shit does, man. I assume these guys do a little something something. I know the Lich does. Who's going to be next? My doggies? Okay, so that we can go boink you guys. Although we should probably play the initiative game. So these two have a higher initiative, right? That thing looks a little bit frightening. I don't know what it is, though. I assume these are more advanced units, so let's go boink them down. Down you go, buddy. Who let the dogs out? I let the dogs out. We're just gonna go park here. I don't want to give them a free retaliate. Although in this game, I think they can still shoot even if you're in their face. I can't remember. Okay. These things are so weak. Oh my god. I love how the Lich just gets his cane and just pimp slaps the unit. Oh, okay, that thing hit hard. Archer! Bows at the ready! I love that I get skeleton archers, man. That's awesome. Looks like, yeah, that's some sort of a caster from the new town for sure. Okay, Lich gets his pimp cane. Okay, if I am in melee, it looks like the Lich does just attack there. Let's use our Lich. Oh, I have my spells, by the way. Performs an alternative melee attack, or I can revive to friendly fallen units. Oh, that's a Lich ability. Oh, that's so cool. Did you guys see that? The Lich just resurrected my boy. Oh, dude, I love that. So he just resurrected all the skeleton archers I lost. Oh, man. So that's unit abilities down here. So the units have different abilities and whatnot. Oh, man. Normal melee attack. Oh, man. Liches can res shit. So going skeleton hordes with Liches is super cool. All right, so we got our loot pile. Oh, alchemical dust. Yes. You don't need to exchange it since we already did that in the beginning. Once per week gives dust to the visiting hero. We could buy these guys. I don't know how advanced. Oh, these are from the what's it called? From the insect faction. Oh, but 10,000 G's is so much to spend. I'm probably just gonna refuse them. Okay, let's head back to the base. Oh, I forgot to build ship. Getting too excited here, man. Okay, so Chateau of Feasts, Timeless Mansion will give us the Uber Liches. Bone exchange here. I want to play as well. Please end my suffering. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. So we're going to get the big Chungus Liches. We're going to build a bank here, so we're nice and loaded. And then we're going to peace out. Revive is very good. It is not just great, it is very good. We're going to fight a hard fight here soon. Because we're going to get fresh units right now. Okay, so the week is rolled over. Back into the base we go. So now, let's get our Dread Knights. Okay, time to upgrade creatures. Oh, man. Okay, so look at this. So we have the Avatar of War or the Hollow Reaper. 2 unit archetypes. So the Hollow Reaper hits the target and all adjacent enemies within 3... hit the target and all adjacent enemies. Okay. Dude, that's awesome. When I refuse the units, they just run away, although I should attack them, you're right. I'm just trying to speed along to show you guys more, because I do have limited time today. I got some friends coming up to visit, so I guess that's part of it. Yeah, I should be clearing everything, though. Ooh, so the Hollow Reaper, what's the difference between these guys? So 100 health versus 100. The Reaper does more damage. Oh, but the Reaper is slower. So the Avatar of War has 7 speed and 11 initiative, and the Reaper only has 6 and 10. He's slower. Okay. Yeah. I mean, obviously we're going to take the Hollow Reaper. Are you kidding me? Oh, yeah. We got those guys now. Okay. Let's recruit the Liches in the city. We're going to get them in our stack, and now we're going to go upgrade the Liches. Burn through the Liches. So we have the Pestilent Lich. Triggers all effects applied on the target instantly using their full remaining duration. Oh, so if you have like a debuff or a dot on their character, the Pestilent Lich consumes it for like instant big burst damage. And the Sanguine Lich restores 30% HP to friendly creatures. Oh, so the Sanguine Lich is like more of a Necromancer, which is probably better. So we're going to do, for our build, so we're going to upgrade him to that. The archers are upgraded. The doggies are just expendable. We do have the Count Chocula's as well. So we're going to get some Count Chocula's in there. Nice. They can't be upgraded yet. I don't think I have the upgrade system in place for them. So they would upgrade into a Vampire Lord with his giant pimp sword. No, there's no multiplayer in this. Oh, you're saying for my friends visiting later? No. They do, but yeah. Vampire Scholar. Corpse Explosion. Blows up a chosen corpse. All adjacent enemies take damage. Blood Transfusion. Connects into a friendly creature. And okay. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Man, oh man. And then we do have 70-something skeletons, which, probably just recruit them as archers, to be honest. So 108. And we're going to wait here for one more turn. And buy out some Skeletors. And we are just going to be as pimpin' as possible. Okay, our army's getting pretty strong now, right? I feel like it's getting decent. Marketplace is here. That's going to be too much wood. We don't really care about too much there, so we're just going to save money. Although if we were really min-maxing, obviously we would be building in both sides and doing that kind of stuff. Kind of skipping the Wraiths and Phantasms for now. We could do some Tier 2 spells while we're here. So Tier 2, what do we get? Maybe my guy... Okay, so we get Fireball, Inner Light, Shortened Shadow, and Unnatural Grip. Okay. We'll learn what those do as time progresses. We're going to keep upgrading our Dread Knights and our Liches. Vampirism of friendly creatures increased by 20%. And enemy creatures take 50% damage over time. How does that work? Huh. Wow, there's a lot to unpack here, guys. A lot to unpack. So we can go fight the Cthulhu Beast now. Or this harder fight. I think we can take it, probably. Although I'd be really sad if we lost our good army this quickly. What are we really needing? Lumber? So let's go to our marketplace. We want to buy lumber. We're going to trade some, what do we have a lot of? Mercury? 8 to 1. Ouch. Is that not going to work? Buying here, selling, so... Oh, markup 300%. Oh, okay. So we're buying this. Selling. Okay, so Cthulhu monsters are lurking nearby. Let's go see what they're up to. You guys want to go fight the Tyranids here? Watch them try and join me. That's going to be so funny. Oh boy, that's a lot of losses there. Yeah, let's fight it ourselves. So battle is, yeah. Okay, I'm a little bit nervous about this. I don't know how fast they are. Tactics phase. We're going to get you back here. We're going to get our... I don't really have too many expendable units anymore. We're going to put our Harry Potters up in the corner. Count Chocula and the skeletons will go down here as bait. All right. Okay, so I will probably wait. How fast are these things? Holy shit, they're fast. Okay, they can't get down to that corner. So we're going to come down here. Okay, so we're able to get away there. Oh, perfect. So now they can only reach my chaff units. The Vampire Lord, he can nibble on them for sure, but he's going to go back 63. So we need to just pound that one to dust with our shooting. That's got to be the play. I don't think anybody can reach him. So just wait. Yeah, see. What? He could reach my archer? Holy shit. I don't think you go that far. Okay, well, we read that one wrong. The doggy is going to just probably skip its turn. And now we have some opportunities here. The Lich can revive. He needs to build up his bar first, apparently. Okay, got it. Nice. Oh, shit. No, that just healed everybody around him there. Did you guys see that? So when the Lich attacked, it healed all the nearby homies. We're going to go ahead and wait with you. Shoot with these archers. These skeletons can just skip their turn. Probably just skip turn here. And now the big daddy vampire man can come up here and hopefully bonk them in the back. Can he fly over there? Huh. Interesting. So is he so big he can't fit through there? Do the heroic strike. See, it's green until it's not. Okay, so he needs like a couple tiles to move, apparently. It's fine. So we're learning, trial by fire. I only waited with one unit. Oh yeah, they're really going after the skeleton archers, huh? Oh boy, holy shit. Misplays were had. What, it only killed one? That should wipe that unit, right? As long as I keep my liches, we're chilling. That's the big thing. Let's see what Count Chocula is going to be up to here. Oh, that's cool. He's got his like big spray attack there. Okay, take some damage back. The bugs are coming, man. I'm just going to get this damn thing out of the way. Heroic Strike is off cooldown here. This is from the Demon faction. Can't do that. I do have my Pimp Cane. Probably is better than nothing. It is the enemy's turn. Skeletons here. Just wait. Evil hive monsters, man. Yeah, I gotta do spells. I'm like so focused here. Shackles. Target cannot counterattack. Deals damage to all enemies. Oh my god, there's so much to... Fireball. We will try the thick hide. Should have done that earlier, but it's all good. Alright, who's up now? The Dread Knight boys? I assume this is a stronger one here. And then the Vampire. We have Heroic Strike again. Gotta remember to use that every chance you get. I am terrible at these fights. So we lost our skeletons. In terms of other stuff, we didn't lose a whole bunch. Revive. How many Dread Knights have I lost? I can't remember. I think I've lost a couple. I could revive the skeleton stack. Let's just try that. Oh, shit. Oh, he just brought back 100 of those dudes. Oh, that's metal. Yeah, boy. All right, let's go bait them with that. He just brought back 100 skeletons. Probably better to bring back the Dread Knights, but it's fine. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, the Grim Reaper guys have that scything attack. I need to be better about that too. Can he just do that every turn? There's no way, right? Oh man, that's cool. What? Did I just miss? I guess I just missed. He got like some luck trigger or something. Go forth, minions. He can't reach. We can try another spell if we want to. Umbral Grip. We got him with the old Umbral Grip. Okay, that was not great. We played very sloppily, but we're learning. 500 gold daily. And we will take the allied undead HP after each victory. These new units add to the existing undead attacks and doesn't create new ones. Got it. Sure. Necropolis creatures take... oh, that's pretty good. So this tree should have respawned all the boys back in the base. We take that. We have liches to grab out here as well. Just put them in one big doom stack right there. Yeah, we're also playing on the hard difficulty. I don't know if that makes that big of a difference, but it's something. So Grave Robber's here. It's past turn. And now I almost have enough for the tier 2 income building there. Great. Almost. Back at the base, we could build the Chateau Feast for the upgraded vampire characters. We have some points here. How many times? Let's go full out on tax collectors to get the economic boost. I think that seems pretty good. Provides a one-time bonus of 5,000 Gs. Yeah, let's go. Resource the riches. Okay. We're going to grab these liches. We're going to head back to the city, and we're going to recruit a little bit more and then continue on our merry way. So because of that building I grabbed, it should have restocked everyone. Oh, so we can just insta-recruit them here, like so. So you can choose what archetype of unit you want to recruit by just clicking here and customizing it, if you have the option, obviously. Liches can go there. Probably not a bad idea to have the liches in 2 stacks. You know? So we can get I love the combo with the Pestilent Lich. I just don't have any, like, if you're a wizard that has damage over time spells, you could do like a dot character where you cast damage over time. And then what you do is you use the Pestilent Lich. Oh, do I need to be in the city to upgrade him? Okay, hold on. Yes. Yes. Because he instantly consumes all damage over time effects and does like a big burst damage. I think it's really fun. The Sanguine Lich, though, I love the Resurrect. I think that's the path we're going to lean into now. Aside from that, yeah, we have most of the elite units. We can leave the other ones in the base for now and just keep on our merry way. All right, so where were we? Back in the city. We need a little bit of money. We'll get it next turn. Let's just keep learning the game, keep taking fights, testing the waters, seeing how units perform and whatnot. There is another Tyrannid battle up there, so we're going to go that way. Okay, time to charge. Kelgul. The enemy is fleeing. Destroy them. Evil. That's fine. Yeah. Ooh, logistics seems like a very, very good one. We'll take logistics, and then we get Pandora's box. Whoa! Oh boy, we've received an incredible reward. Did we just get all those spells straight up? I think we just got all those spells, guys. We'll see you in the next battle. Yep, that's upgraded. And then here in this city, we can go ahead and upgrade the... I don't think my guy can even cast those high-level spells, by the way, just because he's I don't have the wisdom ability. He's more Unga Bunga. Seems like there's another castle up here which we could capture. Great. Hey, oh, it just showed us the undead. Did you see that? It showed us the increasing numbers. We don't care about the undead pets too much. We're not really playing with those. 19 of the binders or the stinging Rashoth. I think we're just going to attack. See if we take any casualties, accept results. Alright, awesome sauce. And let's go over here and keep rolling. In the main base, the Chateau of Feasts. The upgraded vampire lords will rise. And then we can build a marketplace over here. Probably, honestly, just getting a... we got the bank. Treasury would be what we're going to build next year. Okay. Pass turn. God, I'm really excited to do some PvP with this, man. It's going to be fun. 202 of those little gremlins. Sure. So we got 5 skeleton archers, 10 skeleton archers for that fight. An artifact. So how do I get to the artifact UI? That's the spells. Do we click on him? Okay, there's the books. We'll get to the bottom of it soon. Yeah, well, you have the basic vampires, which are your endgame units. Walls tier 2, pretty fun. Mage Guild tier 3. I believe... Oh, shit. At the end of this week, I think it might throw me into the Thunderdome. Okay, I'm running back to the base. I'm pretty sure after the first month, it throws you in the Thunderdome with the other hero. So we need to make sure we're, like, fully pimped out and ready to go for this fight. Like, what is this icon up here? Is that the Thunderdome icon? It might be. Okay, so who do we have in the army? You guys, you guys, you guys. We need to get the skeleton archers. We could let the dogs out, but I don't know how good they are. We have the banshees, wraiths, and phantasms. To see what those 2 units do, I guess. We're playing a game mode where it teleports you into an arena, I believe, at the end of the first month. And then you fight. I don't know exactly how it works, but we're trying to get to the bottom of it here. We need to get walls for that. Okay. That's fine. Let's do that. This is our alternate city here. And we could purchase the doogies or these guys. Do the quiet pavilion, try the upgraded wraiths. Okay, so we're just gonna get the regular ones and we're gonna see what they do. So when we go to upgrade creatures, the wraiths, you have the wraith upgrade, which gives them the howl of the banshee. So forces target enemy creature to move to a random adjacent hex. Oh, that's cool. And phantasm, let's see. She has the nightmares. Upon attacking, curse the target. Curse take pure damage at the start of the turn, and it stacks. So this synergizes with the Lich. You put a damage over time effect on them, and then the Lich consumes it with his like plague ability. Oh, let's try the Wraith. I want to play around with like the utility. That's really cool. Yeah, just grind for a month and have a showdown, right? That's the plan. And if you guys want, we can even jump around and try a couple different factions today, and we can try the arena settings and, all of it. All right, so I'm just going to pass here and see if the Thunderdome kicks in. I don't know exactly how that works in this game mode. Okay, well, anyways, let's grab some units. We're going to grab you guys, and we're going to get you and you, just all the good units, basically. So Dread Knights go down here, Vampire Lords go over here, and Liches need to be upgraded to You dreaded Sanguine Lich. It seems like it's cheap to upgrade creatures, for sure. Hang for one more turn and upgrade the vampires. Okay, so what can we do with the vampires? We have the Vampire Lord with the Pimp Cane. Okay, so they do have different abilities on the side. Melee attack, flying, Swift Strike. They don't counterattack, and he heals when he does his thing. This one flies. It heals, but it also has blood transfusion. I think I'm just going to do the Vampire Lord and go for the basic kind of no counterattack. Yeah, not being counterattack's really good. I think we're going to try that. All right, team. 3 more days until the arena? Okay. Well, then that's fine. If we were going to get our Royal Rumble, I am down for it. Okay, so... haven't really cleared over here. Let's go see what's cooking. Yeah, one of them has range, yeah. Hey, it's fine. We'll accept results. Economy, 500 gold daily. The bonus is doubled if you know logistics, which I do know. I believe I have logistics, yes. Wood and ore daily is nice. I'm gonna do tax collector. We're going for the big money, guys. Days before the final battle. Oh, cool. Our skeletons, yeah, they could be upgraded. Can we make it back to the city to just... yeah, okay. The final battle is about to take place. Oh, this is a really good game mode for multiplayer. It's like both of you get to creep and like express your skill on the map, right? And then you just have this fight at the end, which I think is so cool. Okay, so we're going to upgrade the skeletons to the archers, yes, and throw them in the archer stack. We have 16 more of these, and then we might as well grab the grave robber homies. So we have the bone exchange. Yeah, let's try. Oh, so the final battle, there you go. We'll grab the grave robber, the Palpatines, and we're going to upgrade both of these guys. Okay, so for these ladies, we're going to make them the wraiths. Am I really out of money? Shit. So the Merchant of Death summons... oh, he can summon ×2 the amount of units. Oh, dude, a summoner builds. So Merchant of Death can summon whites and then dig up bones, summon the amount of skeletons on the adjacent hex. Oh, that's so up my alley. Oh, I love that. I'm glad we looked before the session here finished. Okay, and then the other option is the Kennel Master. Summons undead doggies and mark an enemy, cursing them to take maximum damage. Oh, the Houndmaster, dude. He can unleash the hounds. Oh, there's so many builds to try, man. There's so many builds to try. All right. It's fine. How many turns till the final battle? Did it say 1? 1 turn before the final battle. Okay. This is like, I feel like they put a lot of thought into like how the multiplayer can be played here. It's really quite cool. Get skeleton archers. Let's go upgrade these units. We're gonna make you into the wraiths, and we're gonna make the Palpatines here into the... I think we're gonna do the Merchant of Death. Dude, he gets like a little like Van Helsing hat too. It's great. All right, so now it's time for the final battle. Oh, and then it teleports you into a Thunderdome. Oh, that is so good for multiplayer. That is so good for multiplayer, this game mode. You creep, you have your fun, it takes the shenanigans out of like cheesy base sniping, and then you just get to have a fight. Dude, chef's kiss. For like a quick game mode, you get to your end game, you get to creep the map. I love it, it's good. Are we facing another undead player? That's pretty troll. Okay, I probably should have said it so it was not undead. All right, so we have our Lich back here. We could put the Vampire down this way. We have the Gravekeeper man right there. See, since I can't see their army, yeah, we're just gonna roll with it, I guess. Maybe get you back in the corner, you back here. We probably want to have our like Liches spread out so they don't all get tied down. And she has that like hex manipulation thing, so I think that'll be good. Sure. Oh, never mind. No, it's... Oh, he's got, like, archangels and shit? Huh. How far can this thing go? So if we pull back here... Now, spells. What spells do I have? Shackles. Umbral Grip. Fireball. Initiative of target friendly creatures is increased by 2. Of target friendly creature. Okay, so those are all my spells. Got it. Easy peasy. Oops. Go back to the spell book here. Probably just doing like thick hide on my, you know, Dread Knights who are going to be getting busy is a good idea. So this thing can fly pretty far, but we want to get out of its range of where it can fly to. Make sure we get the jump on him here. Okay, shoots a little skeet skeet. Wow, that actually killed 51 skeletons. So we're going to prepare the charge up here. We just want to see their movement range. So, oh, dude, he's got the Grim Reaper attack, so I can hit a bunch of them. Oh my god, this guy's just going all Harry Potter on me right now. So this ability tier 2, forces the enemy creature to move. Got it. $900 and... Look how many there are. Holy shit. There's like 5,000 of those things. Okay, but I can boink them down really quickly. 948 skeletons. Oh, he's got 19 spell power and 20 defense. Oh god, I could be pretty cooked here. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not even seeing how much shit they have here. Okay, Lich time. Oh no. Alright, where do we begin? Sure, just start wearing down these guys, I guess. Unleash the Lich firepower. Fully armed and operational Lich battle station. Okay, pretty good, right? It's fine, they're just killing my shitters. Here they come. Oh god. That hurts. It's fine. Vampire Lord will get in there and do some work. Heroic Strike is going to kill a handful of those, but it does wipe one of those out, which is nice. Ay caramba. Alright, let's go down here. Going after my Banshees. Feels bad. Now who's next? My Dreadmaster? Wow, that's pretty good. I mean, that just kills like all of these guys. I really got to use these Dread Knights carefully and wisely here. So these guys are next, so diminishing their effectiveness here could be pretty good. So let's do the... And I think it'll... I don't know if it's like everything around him. Let's find out. Okay, that was money. Because that was his next unit to attack. Oh, God. Cheesy buff spells. Okay, what's next? Is it me now? Howl of the Banshee, it pulls him to a random hex. Okay, we don't want to do that. Come around here. I should be using magic too. We're gonna have to resurrect our knights. Yeah, man, he kills a lot. So I think my liches will be able to drop some resurrection. Maybe we can cheese it out that way, but goddamn. Ouchies. The old hobo man is getting wrecked down there. Okay, so dig up the bones and snare memories. So it's summons 22 skeletons. So what do we want to debuff here? Probably, honestly, you guys is fine. Heroic Strike will be here in a minute. We're gonna try and just summon some gremlins here as a distraction. I don't think we're winning. We don't know what we're doing, and the AI just has like the dreaded doom stack, dude. We're just gonna go ahead and skip this one's turn, and now the liches, they can't resurrect yet, unfortunately. I could attack a couple of these. I wouldn't kill that outright. He's got like 400 of these Banshee guys here. It's gnarly. Granted, my Dread Knight guy did mess them up pretty good. Yeah, we need to get that Rewind Death ability. I think that's next turn we get it. Yeah, he's like building up this meter to use. So let's just finish these guys off. The skeletons will be here eventually. We don't need to worry about them too much right now. Okay, awesome. So that unit's off the field. And now we have our other Lich, which can just keep working probably on the elite units, although putting a dent in these Banshees feels pretty good too. Didn't do too much there. Oh, what the hell? It just resurrected the horses. I've been working like 10 years to kill those things. Oh, God. This character has like all the OP spells. I don't know what they do. Oh, God, guys, we're in big trouble. We're in colossal trouble, ladies and gentlemen. Go, Count Chocula. Okay, he's doing it. Who's next? She'll fight back. Gonna go get my archers. So this AI just really focused on like the early game gremlins. Hits all adjacent units, okay. That's pretty damn good. Check this shit out. We have another spell to cast too. Fireball, Energy Explosion, Shackles, Impending Fate. Deals damage to all enemies. Each enemy takes 15 magic damage per unit here. Interesting. Okay, and then we got all our spells here if we want to like look at them. We're gonna buff our boys here. Oh, it's 15% more damage. Okay, is it adjacent? The grip would help me maybe finish off one of the low tier units. It kills one of those elites. Doesn't even kill one of the angel units there. Feels bad. 30 magic damage per focus charge, which I don't have a whole lot. Yeah, probably magic. Target enemy deals... Okay, there's that. Inner light we can't use on our boys. Sure, let's debuff this thing. We're gonna do a heroic strike. Try and wear down the angel a little bit. And then, oh, interesting. So that consumes my abilities there. Okay, good to know. That was a big mistake then. The plot thickens. Okay, I'm learning how this bar works. So if I use heroic strike, it consumes some, and then these guys can't use it. Okay. Understood. I'm getting it. This is a fun fight, though. We're learning a lot about the mechanics and some of the schemes. Howl the Banshee. I'm trying to see how that works. Oh, so it moved them out of my my hitbox there. That's kind of cool. Oh, look, they did the howl to me, too. That's funny. Okay, we're getting boinked on. Having a bad time here. Oh, my hobo man got taken out. This is the end. This is the end, my sweetest friend. I can already see a lot of cheese strategies, like the resurrecting those elite units is very powerful, but looks like they spammed a lot of early game stuff for sure. Rewind Death. Which unit is this? My 20 stack? Okay. Back up to 18 Dread Knights, man. That's pretty dreaded, not gonna lie. So my Dread Knights just got brought back up to 18. Got blasted by the Lich there. And I still have my elite units, I guess. I don't want to just die on the counterattack here, so we're just going to leave those guys around to be sacrificed. The Vampire Lord can boink you guys and maybe get them down. It's over soon, I know. This is the end is nigh. The magic is very good. Yeah. But he also has higher combat stats than me. He's like, look at this shit. 18, 19, 20. Thoughts on Age of Wonders? It's an amazing game. Age of Wonders is really good. Yeah, the Sanguine Liches are also very cool. So now my Dread Knights can come, and what can they reach? That Angel thing is still there, but we can't quite kill it. His stats are just so much better than mine. I really got a lot to learn. Oh, Lich, no. Oh my god, that Skeleton Brick just one-shot my late game unit. Oh my god. Had 6, yeah, how are they increasing their fight? Because they had 6 at the start of the fight, but they're increasing it through spells, I guess? Man, it must be some really cracked spells. I feel like there's some cheats going on, man. I feel like there's some cheats. Yeah, why is this thing up to 18, 19 now? Did you guys see what was happening with that? How is that possible that the stats got so high? Yeah, does anybody have any idea how that happened? Holy shit. Maybe an artifact or some ability. Someone was casting something, but I don't know what it was. Yeah, so we are absolutely cooked now. Can we flee? Let's see what fleeing's like. Flee the city! Alright. We're going to go to the main menu. I don't know what the hell that was. Some ability somewhere. So, what that means is, now we can try another one. It might be a hero specialization. That was... Well, we can look at the hero real quick. So, we'll do single hero. I really like Battle of Champions, by the way. That hero was this one. So 5% necromancy power plus 1 for each hero level. Tons of visited locales. I have no idea. Funerella, dude. Look at Funerella. Okay. So now we're going to try another faction. So I think Schism was the second on the vote. So we'll do some Schism, but I don't know what hero to pick yet. Let's kind of explore these options here. His numbers were high, yes. Well, that was a hard AI. I'm still going to play hard again, see if we can learn more from being crushed by them. This is a demo. Yeah, it's a demo. So we don't have access to everything. It's just a couple of things here. +1 communion level after victory. Masterful umbral grip. Radivok. Masterful carapace spell. Has no terrain penalties. A stronger heroic strike, +5 more for every 3 hero levels, and it dispels positive effects from the target. Well, how about you guys vote, okay? You're going to vote on what we're going to play. It'll be on YouTube since I don't know how to do it on Twitch yet. I will learn, I promise, all my Twitch homies here. Start poll, faction. I got the idea of necromancy. I'm learning now. So, Schism, dungeon, or temple. All right, let me know what you guys want to do. Looks like they gained a stack after casting a spell. Yeah, the AI might have gotten a really OP artifact because their army was way stronger than it had any right being. It was very strong. I mean, we played badly, but not that bad to have that big of a difference in our strength. Although we did have more endgame units. So we had 8 Vampire Lords. They only had 4 of their endgame units. So we were ahead of them in some ways. You guys choose what we want to play. Hey, Hemrick, thank you for becoming a member, man. Appreciate you. We're going to keep looking through these heroes in the meantime. Grand Shoth growth in cities by 1. Okay, I think I don't want to do a specific unit specialist this time. This one, Ice Queen Helgot seems good. Creatures in her army take -damage. You guys choose. We're going to I'm going to go refill my water real quick, guys. And when I get back, whatever the poll says, we're going to do it. All right, team. What did I miss? Oh shit, the dungeon coming in with a steel chair. All right, we're dungeoneering. Oh, dragon, man. Yeah, for sure. I lost a lot of skeletons early and the AI didn't. Plus, they were playing a necromancer character who was probably getting a lot more than I was with the raised dead. All right. Dungeon is closing it out, guys, and we're gonna do. We can do an entire another stream tomorrow of Schism. You know, so even if we don't do Schism today, we can do them tomorrow. Totally fine. We'll do an entire stream dedicated to Schism. You know, it's all good. I love this game mode of like build up for a month though, and then fight. It's so freaking good. It's so freaking good. All right, dungeon it is. So how do we want to play this? I think I want to be the Lord of Troglodytes. Yeah, let's play Kieran. Troglodyte growth in your cities is increased by 1. Under his command, Troglodytes gain speed, initiative, and attack. Do we want to be the Lord of Troglodytes? Or do we want to play a wizard this time, since we didn't really do that? Hydra growth, gold per day, and 100 more for every hero level. I feel like that kind of falls off kind of quick. Are we going to go Troglodyte time? Minotaur character could be fun too. Just fat Chad Minotaurs. All right, I think we're going to go for the Lord of the Troglodytes. You guys want it? I know you dirty dogs want the Troglodyte Master. That's what you're here for. Oh, yeah. Let the Troglodytes feast. I'm going to get wrecked so bad. I feel like I should really go wizard character to try it out this game, though. Nightshade spells, keeps her army when fleeing from battle. That has the persuasion. All right, you guys want the Troglodytes. I'm sorry, I'm gonna do it. We're gonna play on hard again because getting punched in the face is really hilarious. So we're gonna do it. I can't believe you guys talked me into the Troglodyte Master. All right. Oh, is he riding? He's riding like some sort of a beast. Okay. So back to the main city. Oh, awesome. The Byzantine Palace. So this is our income buildings. Produces 2 gems per day. So the tech trees, and they have a treasury too. Okay. We're gonna do some really forbidden tech. Oh, infernal troglodytes and toxic troglodytes. All right. Here we go. Learn by Wiener Punch. That's how I learn. I like to just jump into games and get annihilated and by, you know, either hard AI or better players. It's the best way to learn. So we're going to rush the dreaded troglodytes here, okay? It's got to be truly forbidden. So we're going to get the war in. We're going to recruit you guys. We're going to move into the city. And it is time to upgrade the troglodyte hordes. So we have the toxic troglodytes. Performs a long reach attack with minus 50% damage. Does not spend focus charges. Oh, vicious spit. Okay. Leaves a gaping wound, causing the target to take damage over time. Oh, yeah. Can only attack adjacent enemies. Provokes counterattack. Okay, that's fine. And then, so that's the infernal troglodyte. And then the toxic one, he's got the spit ability. When damaged, causes all adjacent enemies to take 25% damage until the end of the next round. Counterattacks twice per round. Oh, shit. Okay, so he's like real gremlin-like. I feel like it's going to be hard to keep these numbers up. Probably going to lose a shitload of troglodytes. Oh, man, what do you guys want to do? Do we do the infernal or the toxic? Let me see the stat difference. So the infernal ones do way less damage. The toxic ones seem to do a bit more, but we do get the toxic spear. So this guy does the damage over time effect, and this one has the double counterattack. All right, we're gonna go toxic. We're gonna do the Nurgle troglodytes. Yes. But are they gonna do 25% damage? of like the entire unit. So if one dies, how is that going to work? Yeah. We're gonna try the toxic boys. We'll try the other ones later. Don't worry. We're gonna explore all the fun business. And we have infiltrators, so we're gonna get some of those, and then we're gonna need to split. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Does this work? Let me see. Oh yeah. Okay, so you can shift click to split the stacks if you want to. So the fast way to do it, sorry guys, is gonna be like this. So you basically just get the homies. You're gonna put 5 in here. So can I punch in this number? No, you can't. Okay, you gotta just drag 5. Oh, no, it's still, okay, it just pulls from the main unit and splits them evenly. Okay, that's a little annoying, but it's not the end of the world. It would be better if it just split whatever stack you're clicking on, so I didn't, damn it. I'm used to the shift click system from the old one. There's a small button for 1, you're saying? Oh, no shit. Okay, I'm an idiot. There we go. Thank you guys. You guys rule. Okay. So now it is time. We have normal battles here. We have our Troglodyte Legion. And the final battle will come. We got the guards here. Can we win this fight? Oh, Troglodytes versus Dragon? Oh, did we do it? Did we do it? Do we fight the dragon? We can always restart if it goes really bad. It's not a huge deal, right? No? Why not? Do you guys not believe in the Troglodytes? Do dragons have AoE? Are they going to be able to kill like 20 of my guys? Yeah, did we go for it? The turn 1 Troglodytes? It's just one dragon. I have 141 of these dudes. Okay, let's come back to this, because I don't feel like reloading. We're going to take the experience. We're going to go get the ore mine. Let's just play like not like a complete idiot. Well, the dragon will be ours soon. I'm just going to grab my resources first. And great. So we have our core resources now. Okay, now we can get the palace upgraded, which is going to give us income and give us law points. I need to get all the troglodyte upgrades to make them a truly forbidden stack. Experience. Grants a unique battle spell. It summons an avatar that scales with the hero's spell power and knowledge. That seems pretty bad, actually. So basic intelligence will let us do tier 3 spells without needing to learn the corresponding thing. Nothing super great here, but we do want to buff our trogs with some magic, so that's probably going to be nice. Okay, we're not going to do that again. I learned my lesson last time. A normal battle? Those archers are going to mess up my trogs. Let's like get more of a mass before we take risky fights. We have, oh my god, look, they have the leprechaun guy from the old game. Normal battle here, alchemical dust. This should be easier here. Those are the coatls. Sure, I think we can take those. Let's see what the... I'm going to see if I can get better results out of that, but I assume it's just going to fly across the board turn 1 and hit my trogs. Kind of want to see what they swing like, though. Okay. So if we do this, we can probably protect the big Papa Trog. The dread tactics. All right. Come and get some. Yeah, that's right. Outplayed and outsmarted. Fighting style, hit and run. Okay. Returns to its original position after attacking but deals 50% damage. Does not spend focus charges. Oh, what the hell is this? Look at the dungeon. So increases the hero's attack. Only one stance can be active at a time. Minotaur stance, Dark Elf stance, and then Dragon stance. Oh, man. So dungeon has like a whole system of stances. That's cool. Now we could try this. Probably not worth it though. We're just gonna wait. Oh, yeah. It's time. Get them, my minions. Feast. Yes. Okay. Surround him. I don't know how many retaliations this guy has, actually. We could take some swings at him. Yes. Swarm my troglodytes. Yeah, I should have hit with a stack of 1 first. I forgot the retaliation mechanic. That was a mistake. I know now, though. I'll get it right next time. I'm shaking off the old rust. Oh, the weeb attack. Oh, the Dark Elves are cool. Okay, we only lost 5 guys. It could have been worse. Advanced tactics. So I do have regular tactics. It's probably honestly all we need. And then we'll take the luck. The luck of the trogs. Okay. We do have something to build in the main base here. We're going to build the big palace here to get the big money. Dude, he got Maul ninja'd. All right. Friendly troglodytes deal 1.5. Oh, when using their fighting style, dude. Elite troglodytes? Oh, this is over, dude. 1.5 times more damage. How can I even lose? Okay, I thought the Necropolis was my style, but maybe the troglodyte is our secret sauce here. If you enter the crypt, a curse will fall upon you. I don't know what that is, so let's chill out. We have some skeleton archers over here. Kind of just grabbing what we can. We've won already. This game's over, dude. Wait, is there... That's our capital, okay. Right? Wait, is that our capital? Oh, no, it's another city. Oh, shit. It's a bunch of trogs there. We already did that. Can we not attack that? Looks like we can't attack that. Maybe we just need movement. I did already upgrade my trog base. Yeah. Onyx Dancers, we have the Warren. So we have the upgraded trogs. We're going to build a bank, although we should probably build some buildings here. So we have the safe house. Amphitheater will let us get these units, which I have no idea what they are. The Onyx Dancers. Stilled Voices is the Medusa. Medusas and upgraded these units. Labyrinth will be for the Minotaurs. The Mighty Minotaur. Got it, Mardukar. Thank you. Fear the Trog armies, though. You guys need to put respect on them. So that gives us the Cave Palace, which gets the dragons. Okay. We'll get the Minotaurs coming, because all the creatures of the Abyss are going to be fun. Okay, I can't attack this. Maybe because I need some sort of siege weaponry? I have no idea. There are no buildings for magic then? There is. Yeah, you have the Mages Guild. Okay. The Fog of War hath been removed. Gives a very large gold after you defeat the guards. Okay. Probably... Do we fight these guys? It is just swordsmen and gremlins here. We have the elite troglodytes now. Double elite troglodytes. Okay. Pass. You have to be able to attack the town where the... Yeah, I don't know. We'll be back eventually. Okay, victory. Let's try fighting it ourselves. Granted, those are archers back there, killing 13 troglodytes and 8 of those guys. We need the experience. We need the experience of learning how to friggin' play this game. Okay. Oh, I love the teleport. It's so weeby. Minotaur stance, Dark Elf stance. Okay, I guess we'll... Oh, I just clicked Minotaur stance. Okay, Minotaur stance is active, so our boys are going to be boinking now. Look at my speedy little trogs flying across the map, dude. Charge my minions. The animations are really good. Look at these guys running. It's really glorious. I don't have any spells yet, so we are just a potato. Of course. Can't the AI just shoot one of my single stacks here, you know? Oh shit, can I actually weeb teleport over here and hit those guys? Oh, he can... No way, that would be really, really cracked. Okay. Can I just like one-shot these guys? I could wait, but I want to just get in there and give the business. Oh yeah, Trogs. I think there is a speed setting for battle animations, yeah. Oh, I can't quite get in his box. Feels bad. Yes. Oh, I'm losing so many. More will rise in their place. Okay. We're just going to mouth breathe in here. Okay, he can't fit through there, so we're going to go ahead and wait. And go here. Go here. The Trog King is making... We're making way for the king. Interesting how I needed like 2 spots there. It's troll. Wow, it's a lot of damage. Okay, that was really sloppy, but it's fine. +4? Oh, +4 to tier 1 unit growth in all cities. Alright, awesome. That's what we need, right? Yeah, I think they do have their range attack, which I should be using. Yeah, I'm learning, guys. Thank you. Okay. We need to go replenish our Trog numbers. They've taken a bit of a hit. Okay, so Labyrinth tier 2 would be Minotaur Lords, although probably getting the numbers going sooner is going to be better. I gotta use the range attack on the Trogs. I keep forgetting. We'll do it in the next fight, I promise. So Labyrinth is there. We need, oh, you can't even get the dragons unless you get the Mages Guild. Okay. Good to know. Do some Onyx Dancers. And do we have anything we could just like run out and do this turn? Well, we have some movement here. I think we already got this. Some Mercury here. We have a lethal battle of like 1,000,000 Banshees over there. Hey, and Relic too. Cool. -1 to enemy luck. I am good. I am Groot. And then we'll go back to the base and recruit. The Trog only build is not quite possible. Have any law points? Tier 2 growth in your cities is increased by 1. Tier 1 growth, yes. So we're going all in on the Dungeon Master's tech to get the Trog numbers up. The Forbidden Ways. Okay, it's a new week now. Medusas are on the table, but we want the Trogs. Yes, my troglodytes rise. Get all the goodies. Okay, so now I could get the Onyx Dancers, and that's Jasper Dancers, and we could try some of the elite units here, or the elite infiltrators. See what they're all about. I don't know. Could also just get the bank. I do want to get an upgraded version of the Onyx Dancers and see what my options are. Probably not optimal, but it's all good. So Jasper Dancer. Fighting style, bouncing glaives. Choose 2 targets for this attack, dealing 50% damage to each. Okay. We'll build the Mages Guild next turn before we leave, probably. Swift Strike deals double damage in melee. Each attack reduces the target's defense by 1. Then we have the Ariat Dancer. Bouncing Glaives. Each attack reduces the defense by 2. Range attack can attack enemies at any range. Is replaced with the melee attack if the enemy is adjacent. Oh. Interesting. Choose 2 targets for this attack. Bouncing Glaives. I don't know which one to try. These ones have initiative 8, though, and are way faster. They're way, way quicker. The Menace demo? I don't know what that is, Tex. No idea, brother. So these ones are slower, but they have a couple more abilities. They deal double damage in melee, whereas these ones are more like ranged focus, it looks like. Let's try the ranged focus one. Okay. And then we're gonna get the Mages Guild next turn. You can chill out for one more turn here to get the Mages Guild. Mages Guild, construct it. Move our character in the city, visit. Now we got a bunch of spells. Okay. Friendly creatures take minus 5% from magic damage. Okay. I'm probably very behind. And let's go get the gold mine. Yeah, how's that sound? The troglodytes will be unleashed. The skeletons are attempting to flee. I kind of want to practice a little bit. Let's see what we lose. 15 of those guys? No thanks. Let's see if I can do a little bit better than that. Okay, we got the mini trogs. We have the minotaurs. The whole gang is here. Spellbook. Web, -2 to their speed, lightning bolt or haste. Ooh, to target friendly creature. That's pretty good. Lightning bolt. Okay. We're gonna do Minotaur stance. Weeaboo teleport over here. Mall ninja time. We're gonna get you to absorb the retaliation, which it's all coming back to me now, guys. High morale. And she can throw from downtown. Choose 2 targets. So I can do a bouncing ranged glaive throw. And then the Minotaur has a Grand Slam. Hits the target and all creatures within 2 hexes. Okay. I'm really, really liking the dungeon stuff. The skeleton just friggin' waddling over here. Vicious Spit? Oh, do I need to be closer for that? So, okay, the Spit ability is a 2-tile attack. You have to be within 2 tiles. Now, the question is, do you guys think the hit and run thing is gonna let my character get boinked? Like, if I teleport in and swing, does he get to retaliate since it's an ability? What do you guys think? That's actually very interesting. I think this will release in the next, 2 months, straight up. It's gonna be coming out. I mean, the game seems pretty far along. We just don't see 2 of the factions, no Sylvan and, yeah, I don't want to, lose these guys, but this would be really... He will get hit? Yeah, you're sure? Even though it's, a special ability? Okay, so we can wait then. Wait. Wait here. We're going to move you out of the way. We're going to wait. We're going to wait. And then we're going to shoot you with a ranged attack here. I'll try it soon. Minotaur's chillaxing. He's going to wait too. Here comes Senor Skeletor. Unfortunately, charging the Minotaur in, he will get retaliated on. So the ordering wasn't perfect there. Increases the hero's attack. I really like how you have these different stances. Only if it says no retaliation. Got it. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to go eat the retaliation here. Kaboink. And now it's time for Big Pimpin'. Let's try the spitting attack. Oh, yeah. Let's go, boy. Heroic Strike this thing. Troglodyte Master. Okay, we're learning. We're learning the game. 1 Troglodyte lost. That's how you do it, baby. Oh, you can garrison those places. I always forget that. Kind of a silly thing, really. Allowed to sacrifice artifacts and creatures for experience. Interesting. The no retaliation initiative 12 witch elves were tier 2. Yeah, but these ones are the ranged ones. I wanted to get more range units. Okay. Don't feel like dying over there. We can maybe come down here and do this. Let's build up in our base. I think we get the bank for the money. It'll pay off very quickly. We'll have to see what other options we have. Choices, choices. The Trogs are OP, guys. They are. Hey, Dungeon Dude Guy Bro, thank you for subscribing, and Cultus as well. Caprioli and Shino, thank you. Appreciate you guys. Fight the dragon. Oh, that's right. We have a freaking grudge to settle, guys. The dragon must pay for what he's done to my people, which is nothing. But let's go here. We're gonna wait a turn, and then we're gonna get an upgraded. Yeah, I want to try the upgraded assassin guys and see how they play out. Just trying to figure out what all these units do. Let's put them here. Okay, so the Guile Infiltrator deals basic damage to an enemy ignoring their defense. Blink, instead of normal movement, teleports, ignoring obstacles and traps. Weak spot. Lucky strikes deal 100% more damage and maximum possible luck. Wow. Prevents a target from counterattacking until the end of the round. Oh, shit. Bleak Infiltrator. Get +1 luck with every attack. Blink. Cannot be targeted until the end of the round. Oh, that's so cool. So these guys get an ability where you can't target them with range and they can creep up. Granted, I want to do the no counterattacking guys. I think that'll be really good. Awesome, man. Awesome. Man, I am really liking that there's like 2 customization paths for all the characters. I think that's super fun. All right, let's go battle the dragon. It's his time, dragon, to pay. He kills 12 troglodytes. Honestly, there's probably no avoiding it. I assume it can fly across the entire map. So we will accept the result. Yeah, well, let's take the luck. Friendly creatures have a 1% chance to land a lucky strike for each point of luck. Your hero gains 25 piles. Beastly confidence. Okay, 6,000 Gs, baby. What are we gonna lose here? Let's fight that one. Okay. Is this the Pwn faction? I don't know. I think Pwn, are you still here? What faction are you gonna play, dog? What are you leaning into? All right, so our Trog stack will go there. We have our range units, our Minotaurs, and then our Weeb Assassin guys are over here. Oh man, they're fast. Okay, so what I want to do is actually, do I have my slow? Yeah, we're going to slow you down. Because now it can't reach me. And we can wait for them to come in and then alpha strike them. Minotaur stance. Wait. I'm going to move up a little bit. Move up. Move up. Range attack, we can probably boink down some of these guys. Oh, that's cool. Look at the glaive. So the AoE attack. Yeah, that's kind of neat, isn't it? The web is very clutch, because now they can't reach me and just alpha strike me. Unless I did something wrong. And the Minotaur could attack in there, but he would probably take some casualties. These guys, on the other hand, can we actually reach them? No, I was going to say. I think we're going to play it safe and try and minimize losses. Now, this guy will... He should be able to get in with no retaliation, right? No counterattacking is what it said? Let's see. Good, no counterattacking then. And then, wait, he gets to swing again? Oh man, he's got 2 attacks, okay. Troglodytes! Yes! Alright, so now we just wait. Heroic Strike. We're going to wait. And we're going to wait. And we're going to use a range attack here. He attacked twice because he waited. Oh, yes. The schemes. High morale, eh? Alright, that works. Yeah, no, I'm getting the waiting system. Hoya! Minotaur here. Oh, yeah. We're pro at this game now, guys. When a creature waits in battle, they gain 20% attack until the next round. When they skip a turn, ooh. Once per round, the hero can activate one of the 3 stances in battle. They grant bonuses to different attributes. Once per round, the hero can activate one of the 3 stances in battle. Didn't they already have that? Because I have the once per round, the hero can activate one of the 3 stances. They grant bonuses. So it just, I think, makes that bonus stronger. Huh. I like the Battlecraft, actually. It seems kind of interesting. More bonus stats, I guess. Sure. Dungeon creatures deal 10% and take less on native terrain. When selecting a stance, the corresponding attribute of the enemy hero partially decreases. Oh, +1 initiative to all friendly creatures is pretty dank. I think we take that. Luck. Luck is kind of the direction we're playing, it would seem. So we're going to do that. We already have that. We already have this. Can we attack this town? That's an easy battle down here, so let's go get that if we can. Gonna pass. Do I want to take casualties? We probably need the experience. 3 Minotaurs? No, we're not gonna give that up for free. Okay, let's get our level 1 Trogs in front. Let's get our Weeb Infiltrator. I actually really like the Infiltrator character. Super cool. Okay, so they're fast, but we have the waiting option. We're gonna wait. Homies should be able to reach their prize. Wait. Wait, wait. We can throw some ninja stars at either of these guys. I don't know. I don't know these units, so I don't know which ones are better. I assume these guys are. We could do a little lightning bolt here. Sure, why not? Try some Harry Potter shit. There we go. Okay. Minotaur's gonna wait as well. I can't quite reach. Feels bad. Don't want to get into his range. Look at the tippy-tappy feet. Okay, so we're going to get rid of the retaliation on this guy. It's a good troglodyte. Good boy right there. And you could get rid of the retaliation on him. What is his movement? He's going to be able to reach mostly everything next. We could also just get in his hitbox. Yeah, we might need to... I don't know if my Trogs will one-shot this brick. See, I'm not familiar enough. Minotaur stance. 6 attack power. Wow, that's a big buff. Let's see if we can get him to take the bait there. Alright, Dad's coming for the prison shank. Here we go. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about, boy. And now we get the double shank on this guy, on the assassin guy with no counterattacks also. Minotaur stances. Can we use this every turn? Okay, no, it just stays. Okay, I was like, that would be pretty cracked. Use the Heroic Strike ability. Lucky Strike does like 200% more damage, dude. That's clean. That's clean. We have a lot of luck, right? So we're playing like a luck-based character. Alright, so he grabs all that. Should be able to attack this now. Victory, and we shouldn't lose anything except results. And now we have 2 towns. Great, so this one... What's really good about this, though, guys, is we can just take all the troglodytes. We're going to take them all with us and just upgrade it to be a troglodyte factory, basically. Okay, and then we are going to want to head up and grab more troglodytes. So we have another easy battle down here, so maybe we just stay on the map. Easy battle, difficult battle. That's going to give us... Yeah, let's go recruit our Troll Toll army here. And then we'll come back. As far as this goes. Allows to enchant magical scrolls so that they grant spells at maximum level. Of Gymnasium. Levels up any visiting hero. Yes, you can get multiple heroes, but I'm playing single hero just to keep it simple and have... I prefer single hero. Myself. Medusas, Labyrinth. Hydra's over there. We need to get Advanced Mages Guild to get the goodies. But let's start on the Medusas, I guess. Yeah, see what's going on with those ladies. Okay, pass turn. Alright. So we have this. Friendly infiltrators deal 1.5% more damage when using their fighting style. So that would be the Dark Elf stance, right? Yeah. Tier 2 growth in the cities. Your hero gains 10 movement points. That seems pretty good. Let's go double movement stance. I mean, moving is one of the strongest things in this game, so we'll try that out. You guys want the snake ladies? Okay. But you're going to get them. All right. The Sithonic Tomb. That's going to give us the Hydra. Hell yeah. Don't need to sell me on it. Okay, we got Hydras in here. We can get these troglodytes. Upgrade them to the dreaded toxic troglodytes. And put them in the stack again. And we're going to get the Medusas as well. Let's see what they do. So, our upgrade options are a Sculptor. So, Arrow Barrage, Duelist, no melee penalty, dealing full damage. Full damage at any range. Oh, shit. Moves to another hex within its movement range. And does not end the turn. Oh, so they can slither away and then they can shoot. Interesting. And then Petrification. Does not affect dragons. Okay. Performs a melee attack and petrifies the target until the end of the round. A petrified target takes double damage from normal attacks, is immune to magic damage, and skips its turn. Okay, and then we have the Queen. Slither away. She has marble arrows. Attacks reduce the target's initiative by 2 until the end of the next round. Counterattacks when struck with a range attack. What? Counter shot? Ooh, that's cool. That's very cool. All right, guys. Well, we got our work cut out for us here. Let's keep upgrading. I think we can get free level ups by having multiple gymnasiums also. We don't need to spend any money there. But probably we do want to get something if we can, although we have no wood right now. Feels bad, man. That's probably how the AI was able to get so many units. They just had multiple cities pumping them out. Okay, so we have a little bit of movement. Let's go here and be productive while we're standing around. Okay, we take no casualties. I will take that. That is a great result. Defense is always great. Okay, I can sacrifice something here. So this is an altar where you can sacrifice. Yeah. Okay, I don't think I have anything I want to sacrifice quite yet, so we're going to go back here. Grab a good quality army and then take some hard fights, basically. Oops, okay. Mage Guild level 2. We could do a Gymnasium. Why the hell not? So we just level up for free. Which is money. Here's our hero character, so we can see the scrolls that we have and the various items. We have these points here. Tier 3 and Tier 2 units get more. I'm down for more of that before the next day rolls over here. Okay. Great. So now we're going to buy out the city. Now what kind of options do we have? These are going to be the same as these. We can do the same infiltrators we have here. Oh, these ones, did we upgrade these ladies? I think we did. No, we forgot to, okay. To Jasper Dancer, right? Can we get any advanced tech? We're a little bit low on resources here. Could go Mage's Guild. Get some tier 2 spells. Boom, boom. Okay. So we got a pretty mean little stack here. We have 200 troglodytes. Fear them. We're going to visit our southern city to get more troglodytes. We can just recruit them and have them sit there, actually. Yeah, it's fine. So I don't know if this game has a week of the plague or whatever, but I don't want to risk it. Okay, so where do we take some harder fights? Down here, down here. Yeah, that looks to be... And then we have a backpack, which gives us movement speed. Not going to be super useful for the final fight where we get dicked by the AI, but it'll be something. Ooh, a spell power item here, too. Okay, actually a lot to fight over here. Let's go down and grab these. Yeah, juggling heroes is kind of boring. I prefer solo. Or I like having one mule hero. That's always been kind of how me and the homies play. Is we have, like, one mule. And, yeah, we go from there. Already defeat the guards here. Attack. Let's see if I can not take any casualties. Of course. Gonna try and get some trogs. Oh, I really don't want to lose the troglodytes. Let's see if we can avoid it. Gonna see if I can get him to attack some of the tankier boys in the front. Okay. Minotaurs, though, probably not great to lose them. The Hydra has hit all adjacent enemies. Minotaur stance active. There we go. Big stat buff. Let's go ahead and wait. These guys can weeb teleport behind them. Nothing personal, kid. There we go. Now the big daddies are going to come. I mean, the trogs are... We have all the tech for the trogs, right? Yeah, so... I mean, losing Minotaur sucks, but we want the Trog Doom stack. 7,500 is pretty good. Safety house, you can recruit infiltrators. Ooh, nice. Yes, please. Great, so we get free infiltrators, which we can upgrade when we go back to the base. So we have the spell power artifacts. It looks like there's another base down there, which we can try and grab and just get a unholy legion of troglodytes. Medusa Queens, Mage Guild Tier 3. That's for the Big Daddy Hydras. I mean, obviously, we probably do want to try and get the dragons, right? Yeah, I think that's going to be fun. They do have a lot of archers. So they might be able to blitzkrieg bop some of my boys. Yeah, that's fine. I'm probably not going to be able to avoid it. Gives common and valuable resources after defeating its guard. Yes. Easy. Nice. And we can also pump up the infiltrator numbers because we just want shit to spawn here in general, right? And then we can add them for the final army later on. Okay, pass turn. The hero sees the exact details of neutral armies. +2 attack. Enemy creatures deal... Wait, what? Enemy creature abilities. Okay. We're going to get the Warrior's Amulet. It's the most unga bunga, most straightforward for us here. Okay. Sure. +4 to Tier 1 and Tier 2 unit. Yeah, that's what we want. If the hero is in the city at the start of the week, growth of all creatures is increased by 50%? Oh, that's strong. Tier 1 and Tier 2 and Tier 3, friendly creatures' attack and defense increases by 25% of their hero's attack and defense. Tier 4 creature growth in your cities is increased by 1. Ooh, the direct supervision might be pretty pro gamer plays. If we're in our capital when that goes down, yeah, we're going to try that. Try the battlecraft since I do a lot of waiting. Okay. We should be able to defeat the troglodytes there. I don't think we'll have too many problems with that. Do a gymnasium for the free level up. Great. It's pretty nice, actually. You have some trogs in the city. We'll pick them up later. So we need to make sure we're in the capital for the direct supervision. That's going to be nice. The walls do unlock a couple things. Do the gymnasium since I'm going to be stopping by this city as well when the time comes. You can only have, we're playing, yeah, this is a new Heroes game. The new Ham game. Cave Palace. Dragon. Pwn just emerges from the shadows. Like, whoa, dragons. We can take the free resources. Yeah. It's going to be nice. We're going to take the gold so we can do some big buying here. Easy battle. Destroy them all. Accept results. And we have a Pandora's box over here as well. Okay, let's build in the cities. Mage's Guild level 4. We don't have the ability to even do level 4 stuff, so we're going to get the Medusa building. To get the Medusa queens. We can do the amphitheater here. We want to just get as many spawns as we can, because this game mode is just... It's just survive. Survive. Warren, safe house. Yeah. We'll need to go grab them all for the upgrades and prepare for the final week's battles, but... Okay, so that, I think we can't get to this unless we clear those out. That's a lot of losses. I think we're going to fight it. I don't know how fast they are. I assume they can just fly across the map and that's why it's like that, but we'll see. No, they can't even fly all the way across, man. Okay, so fireball, webs are fun. How many spell points do we have? We have 30. We're not much of a Harry Potter, unfortunately. You guys are pretty slow for winged creatures. Yeah, they'll get to us potentially next turn. So we're going to wait. This isn't out yet, no. I could fly up and do my breath attack on them, but I think we just wait for them to get right in our kill box. And then we go from there. Alright, so we're going to hit you with the laser beams. We do have the glaive attack, which splits the damage, but probably better to just try and kill one. Minotaur could bro charge. It's going to wait. You're going to shoot. Pretty good archery on those things, as is expected. Yeah, can't quite reach. Trying to min-max and not take fat L's here. This guy has no retaliation, but we can't quite get him. Oh, we'll get him next turn. Oh shit, I always forget about the double move thing. That'll get you. Do we just go for it? Or do we wait and then get him later with something? I think we wait. Yeah, the cursed double move caught me off guard here. Alright, the troglodytes will be able to feast. This guy's going to move up soon. I think we just get in there and give him the old razzle-dazzle shank. Nice. Kind of moving in range there like an idiot. It's terrible at this game right now. But it's all good, we're learning. That's what matters. Because you probably, like a good player, could have fought this fight and not lost like anything, basically. Yeah. The Trogs, man, though, they punch hard. They punch way out of their weight class. Look at that. Kaboom! And you guys can do this. Do our little sword attack there. We're going to wait. Minotaur is going to come bro charge them here. Oh, Minotaur. The Medusas are awesome, though. I really like them. Okay, that was sloppy as hell, but we'll take it. We just got to make sure we get to the capital city by the time... Which is our capital city? Is it all the way up there? Jeez, okay, we got to start hustling. Because we have the direct supervision thing, which is going to give us like a whole bunch, although we move really quick. Move really, really fast. Is there anything we want to grab on the way? Grants a level to each visiting hero. We do have the gymnasium thing here. So we're going to grab the trogs. Can we upgrade them here? We do that just so we can upgrade them. It's fine. Oh, shit, wrong ones. Oops. Okay. Lost a little bit of money there, but they're dirt cheap anyway, so it's not a big deal. Okay, we'll be back for the other ones later. And now, yes, we do have this. All external buildings and structures under your control get sight radius, gems per day. Heroes gain movement points. Enemies, creatures' initiative is lowered. Kind of useful, actually. Yeah. I like lowering the enemy's initiative. That seems like it'll be pretty good in the final fight of Doom. I am playing Dungeon right now, yes. We're playing the Troglodyte character. Evil Troglodyte schemes. Alright, Labyrinth Tier 2. Sure, why not? We got the money for it, so let's party. And then here, can we afford anything else? Not really, not worth it. And we're playing single hero mode, by the way, too. So we're not juggling and doing all those kind of pro gamer tactics. Okay, let's get to the city. And we just chill here. Because since I have the direct supervision trait, if I'm in a city, it doubles the creature growth. Which seems really freaking good, if you ask me. Don't have the treasury, I don't think. Yeah, because I need the walls. That's right. Probably a little bit late for that, so better to just save the money. I should have built the walls earlier. My bad. You live and you learn. Okay, and we get more tax points here. The Minotaurs and Trogs are going to be the heavy hitters, but we could get the Elite Dancers with their fighting style. Their attacks, yeah. A little bit of ranged advantage there. Okay, so with our supervision, this base will spawn, yep, it spawns double, right? Yes. Troglodytes. We need to upgrade some units into the purple people eater ones. Okay. Infiltrator into the Guile Infiltrator, so we're going to kind of keep the archetype of what we have. And then you can just recruit them from there. The Minotaurs we can upgrade to. Oh shit, I just automatically upgraded them without looking. It's kind of a clunky thing here. Okay, so Minotaur Vanguard is not the one we did. I think we did the other one. Okay, no, we got a Minotaur Lord now. When this creature takes damage, its morale is increased by 1. Always has positive morale. Parry. And the Vanguard is less tanky, but it's faster. Is it faster? We'll do the Minotaur Lord. Keep it simple. And the Medusas. So we have the Sculptor, we have the Queen. The dragons are coming. Yes, they will be here. Okay, so what do we want to do with this? Reduces the target's initiative, counterattacks when struck with a range shot, which is really cool. Deals full damage at range. Or the Sculptor, no melee penalty. I think we're going to go with the Queen. Yeah, we're going to go with the Queen. Okay, so let's make sure everybody's on the right recruitment path. Yes. Oh, they look so similar. That fooled me. I've been fooled once again. Are these the same unit? They are not. Onyx Dancer into a Jasper Dancer, which is what we're going for. So Minotaurs, I want to bring out the Minotaur Lords. And for the Medusa, we want to do the Medusa Queen. Or no, we did the other one. Yeah, that one right there. Cool. And for the Hydra, we don't have the upgrades yet, so he's just going to be raw dogging it, and then we get a dragon in there. Okay. Awesome sauce. We have looted our main base here and spent most of our money. So now we can go out and fight a little bit more, yeah? We are level 11, which isn't the worst. Not the best. Here's the whole map we've explored so far. Looks like we do have our 3 keeps. Anything we can build here? Not really. Anything we can build over here? Amphitheater. Just give us some more Onyx Dancers. Sure. Just get the spawns coming out, and we'll go sweep through and recruit them all in a little bit, and then. So this is this the last week before the final fight? I think it is. So we're playing the final fight mode where you get like a month. So we got 1 more week to just kind of grab whatever goodies we can and try and get powerful here. Spell power and knowledge. Yeah, we gotta go get this, man. That looks really strong. Okay. Wait till the next round. What do we lose? Holy shit, we lose a lot. Wow. 51 troglodytes? No, thank you. I mean, I gotta try. The dragon I only have 1 of. I'm not too attached to him yet. Oh, that's the glaive lady, right. Okay. So from here, what can we do? We have some abilities. All enemies with 2 hexes target friendly creature are forced to attack it. So we have Taunt. Just resets the cooldowns of target friendly creature. Cave in. Rocks fall. 100 damage. All enemy units are filled with rock obstacles. Destroyed. Okay. Fireball. Lower their stats. And web. So they have 2 dragons here. I think casting web on their dragon would be smart. Probably slow that bad boy down a little bit. Yeah, we do have haste, which is really good. Oh, the dragon's immune to spell casting. Shit, okay. Just like in the old one. Enlarge shadow. So he's going to be going and probably flying in here. Is he immune to all magic? Yeah, he is. Okay, I can't cast any spells on homie. Taunts. All enemies within 2 hexes from the target friendly creature are forced to attack it. Yeah, it's only there. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, oh. Lightning bolt. We have a cone strike and inner flame. Okay. It's going for the troglodytes. Nope, no he's not. Oh, shit. I didn't think it was that big. God damn. Oh, no, when he gets the morale. Oh. The pain, dude, that's so lucky. Although the dragon's dead now, but that's very unfortunate, guys. He just got like a double attack on us and karate chopped. Okay. Time to get the Armageddon spell, it is. This is a hard fight. Hopefully it'll be worth the suffering we take. Troglodytes are probably just going to sit back here and... I mean, it's risky to move him up. My numbers have been diminished. Yeah, I mean, I can't hide. He could do that to me anywhere on the map, so... Oh, we lost so much, guys. The dragon will kill 10 to 11 of them, but it's for sure going to die. That breath attack was nasty, man. Nope, not worth it. Okay, so now we can wait and come in later. We have the Hydra here ready to go. Can lower homie stats down, make him nice and weak. That will kill a lot of them. Let's see how this goes. Okay, and then we can do our weeaboo teleport here. Nothing personal, kid. Man, those dragons really dunked on me. Oh my god, they just keep going after my poor trogs. I mean, the trogs do a lot of damage, to be fair, so. Do the heroic sword swing. We're moving and a grooving, man. Oh, high morale, that's just what we needed. That's clutch. Boink him. Minotaurs took a little bit on the swing back there. Yeah, this is a demo. This isn't the full game. It's an early access that got sent to us by the developers. I really like Dungeon though. They're super fun. The Medusas have always been good though. That shooting with no penalty. Honestly, we took a pretty similar amount of casualties to what the auto had us on. Battlecraft, friendly creatures deal. Okay. Friendly creatures gain Overwatch when they choose to wait in battle. While overwatching, they counterattack when an enemy moves in. Oh, that's awesome. Let's try Overwatch out. We can do the growth. Okay, and wow, holy shit. Okay, that was definitely worth it. We just got a lot of experience. Hero immediately levels up again. Whoa, at the start of the battle, learn all spells the enemy knows that the hero is capable of learning. Oh, that's cool. Eagle Eye. It's not a meme anymore. Yeah, no, I'm allowed to... No, this isn't... Yeah, of course. This isn't sponsored or anything. They just sent us a key. I mean, it's sponsored in that regard, but it's not... There's no money involved. Ooh. The AI had some OP spells. I think I'm going to take that. And then we get Pandora's Box. 15 Medusa Sculptors. Okay. Now we're cooking. Permanently gain probably knowledge. We can cast more. Okay, this was the right call coming over here. But we need to get all our units. So this is the last week before the final battle. Where can I see that? When the final battle is going to be. Fully restore each visiting hero's mana, then doubles it. Okay. It's an easy battle there. Okay, accept results. Once per round, the hero can activate one of the 3 stances in battle. And okay, that's pretty good. When selecting a stance, the hero's corresponding attribute increases by 1 until the end of the battle. It's pretty good. So we need to definitely drop the homies off soon, because we got 3 cities pumping them out. Do we want to try and get a treasury in our main city? The upgraded dragon is not going to happen. He costs 20,000 to get max upgrade, so it's the dragons are super elite, which makes sense, of course. We'll try and get a treasury maybe, make some money in this last week. Easy battle here. Take the artifacts. Ah, they're killing my dragon. Battle. All right. There are artifacts. Yeah, I have a couple. I'll show you after this. You're not getting my dragon. I need it, precious. Okay, pretty quick. We can web them down. I'm gonna web down the fast boy. Wait, the stack will act later in the turn. Yeah, okay. We're gonna wait. I had a different icon for some reason. Waits. And you guys can wait as well. Minotaur Man's gonna move up and get the L bonking. So that is a Minotaur Lord. He's very Chadley. The Troglodyte could come up and do his spit. I don't know if that's worth. He can't reach me anyways. So now we can do the ranged attack on you. Medusa Queen. Yeah, the web was a pretty good call, I think. Can they reach me? Can they reach me? Not unless they get lucky double morale. Ooh, those guys are pretty strong, actually. We should probably kite. Okay, so he can do some weeb stuff, but I think we wait here. We have the breath. Dragon, yeah, we're going to have all the initiative next turn. He will get to retaliate, and I don't know if it'll one-shot my dragon. Unless the dragon has some attribute. Is there a way to, like, look at the stats of the dragon character right now? I don't know if they get to retaliate. I'm pretty sure they do. So probably just playing it safe is better. Wow, so every time I activate my stance, my whole army gets permanently 1 stronger. That's really good. Okay, so he can't reach. This guy's very speedy. Fireball's cool. Web, haste. Cave isn't a good spell for slowing him. Yeah, I already have web, so. Wait with you. Wait with you. He does not allow counterattacking. So we can come over here. Although we can do the hit and run move. Check this shit out. This is going to be cool as hell. So he goes in, he attacks, and then he weeaboo teleports back. That's cool. That's really useful, actually. Minotaur, I think we're going to wait. And we wait. We have the range attack. Got to start wearing those ones down too, I guess. The Medusa Queen's hard carries here. Very good. So the Troglodyte can come Giga Chat it. We'll work him down a little bit with our Heroic Strike. So who's going to be next after that? Yeah, this thing will get to attack, or is it this guy who's next? Yeah. This guy's way down the line. Yeah, this guy's a ways off. Oh, we can't wait any longer. Let's do the Troglodyte Bully Beatdown. No, I can't even fit there anyways. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go here. Oh, shit, I had to activate it before. Okay, lesson learned. Lesson learned. Minotaur Gorilla Pound in the back. Should do some decent damage. He will take the Retaliate. Yeah, I keep forgetting. You can't move and then use it. You have to activate it beforehand. Damn, this thing is meaty. Oh, that's like an elite unit for these guys, isn't it? Got like all the boys getting in there. All the milkshake being brought to the yard. Okay, Dragon still does good damage. So now we do the Minotaur stance again, and it does increase our perpetually and keep increasing our attack. Lightning bolts. We'll kill 2 of these guys. I think we wear them down. Heroic Strike on you. The dragon could wait. I don't want to get counterattacked and lose my dragon. Hydra has enough wounds to kind of party here. He gets the Karate Chop. Weeb attack from behind here. Oh, nothing personal, kid. All right, that was money. We were a little sloppy. We lost a little something, but not the end of the world. Already visited that. Okay, no problem. Now we need to go do our mass recruiting because the final battle is going to take place at the end of the month. This is a really fun because you could totally host a tournament with this setting because the matches are pretty quick compared to some of the other stuff here. Permanently increases spell power. Easy battle there. Okay. It really wants to kill my dragon, man. Really wants to kill that dragon. It's fine. Okay, so there's 133 of them. We're going to go ahead and web him down and just kind of blast him for as long as we can before he gets close here. Waits. 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 The Troglodyte can move up and get ready to skeet on him. Medusa carrying as usual. Okay, let's do another ranged attack. We just need to soften him up as much as possible before he gets close. Thinks he's allowed to move here, huh? Okay. Lightning bolt killed 1 model. Wow, that was not what we had in mind there. Okay. We're using the dreaded Total War Warhammer 2 land battle tactics, the draw kiting. When's this game come out? Hey, Boogie, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Okay. How are we looking over here? Do we wait? Yes. Wait. So a big part of this game mode is making sure you like have a gathering phase where you go back to like get your ooh, high morale. Very, very fortunate. We're gonna web him down again. Evil range tactics. No release date. I think they said 2025 though. Oh man, that thing just lit on fire. Do you guys see that shit? It's getting all crunk over there. Web OP. We'll be ready to weeaboo teleport on him soon. Because he can't retaliate, so we can pop in and we can do some funny business with that. Okay, we got the dragon here. So now we can do the... Oh, but he will swing back, won't he? Minotaur stance. Oh no, you can't retaliate against this guy. Yeah, that's right. He's an upgraded infiltrator. You guys ready for the anime attacks? And then he teleports back. That's a cool character, man. I really like that infiltrator. This thing's a raid boss, though. I don't know what this frickin' what this space Starship Troopers unit is, but this is from the faction that isn't in the demo, so we haven't had a chance to look at it. Looks like he's got some like defensive barrier thing. Here we go. It's time. We're finally going to use it. Oh boy. That was some damage right there, boy. Dragon's going to wait. We're going to use a heroic attack from our character. Yes, good. Good. Why not lightning bolt him? Every little bit of damage counts, and that will kill 8 to 9. Can't quite reach. We can probably just normal attack in, although this character can just teleport anywhere. Nice. Smooth operator, no casualties. Morale. Yeah, seems pretty good, and we'll grab that also. So it's going to be permanent 1 spell power. The law system is pretty fun. I like it. All right, so we don't have too much time to gather our forces. So we need to basically run everybody here. Yeah, week 4, day 3. Mage Guild level 4. We're not going to get that upgraded. We could take the treasury. It should pay for itself before we buy units. And we can't really afford to do much else. So now we're going to drop everyone else off. We go. Zoom on over there. So what we're going to do is we're going to drop all the homies off here, and we're just going to take our character to go recruit all the Haggard minions in our realm. Yeah, the tomb, we need a lot more resources to get that one upgraded, it looks like. Yeah, we need some gems and various things, so... Yeah, it seems like the undead faction was able to tech a little bit quicker. Just a little bit. So we're going to zip down there. Day 5. I don't know if we're going to have time to get to the other side. Yeah, Pone, I did notice that. Yeah. Great. Let's grab these units. I don't want to risk not... I need to get back because the final battle will start soon. So we're going to get back to the city. We have another point here. Yes. We already took that. Trying to think of... We could take buffs for all these various units. It's fine. Sure, why not? I'm pretty sure it's at the end of the month, right? Okay, so let's upgrade all these homies. Down, down, down. Up, up. And who else is not upgraded? And we do have a dragon here, actually. We got the double dragon now. It's hard to tell which ones are upgraded. These are not. Troglodytes. And, did I choose the game mode where it's the Duel of Fates? Okay, we're gonna do the Guile Infiltrators. And we're going to do... They're already upgraded, so that's fine. And then you guys are going to upgrade to the Jasper Dancers, which is what we've been using. Down to Goblin Town. All right, so we got a pretty good stock of units now. I'm pretty sure the final fight will take place soon. I could be wrong. Do we have this? Marketplace we could use to try and get the Hydra stuff. Yeah, I went for the Medusa upgrade that gives us counter shooting and also no penalty. And it has a counter attack. So if somebody shoots it with range, it'll shoot back at you with a free attack, which is pretty cool. Probably not ideal in PvP since players can play around it, but... Yeah, no casualties. It's fine. Should have gotten this earlier. 2,000 experience. Sign me up. Okay. There's no Inferno in this. There's like a evil insect faction, which is kind of replacing them. These are Sylvan units, by the way. That faction isn't in the demo. Oh man, I have so much money to spend. It's a shame. Okay, let's just get the palace upgrades. Sure, why not? Just in case I picked a different game mode. I should be getting a tooltip that the final battle is coming, right? Is there a way to check the game mode? Map, battle, okay, so animation speed. I try that. Okay, so you can speed up everything. The map, well, let's try zipping around a little bit with this and see how it goes. We do see another city over here too. Wow. Okay, your turn begins. When is the final battle? For 1 week, all players cannot construct buildings in their cities. Okay. It's interesting. Just buy everything. Can we just auto-combine them? Okay, looks like I gotta do that manually. Ah, that's why. Okay. Evil dragons. Yeah, I did forget the double recruitment. It's okay, though. Ain't no thing. Easy battle down here. Oh, wow, okay, so that's pretty effective to just zip around like that. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. I was just trying to click on it to read it. Okay. I don't know if we have the auto fighting thing. Oh, days before the final battle 3. Okay, good. The final battle is at the first week here. Got it. Okay. So we basically have what we're gonna have, right? I could try and get a mage guild here. Oh, we can't construct because of this week's curse or whatever. Yes. We have 9 Hydras, 20 Minotaur Kings. I think we recruited everything out of the city. It is on, good. I was worried it wasn't. Because I want a big battle. It's going to be glorious. Is there anything else out of the map I can get to? Kind of visited everything around us. Getting that luck would be probably pretty good for the final battle. Okay. Already visited. That is a lot of undead. It says it's an easy battle though, so we want to get the experience, try and get the level up. Ouchies. Battle here. Sure, this will be good practice. I do have some units, but they're unupgraded down there, and I can't upgrade them to match my unit type, so... yeah. Is there any archers in this army? No, it's just a bunch of hobos here. Okay. So Cave-In will do an AoE slow, right? Oh, look at that, and it creates like an obstacle. That's interesting. Okay, this is a little bit too fast for the speed here, I think. Waits, the Troglodytes of Doom, they're gonna have to be my carries later on. Dude, I don't know how that AI got 900 skeletons against me. I mean, I know I'm not good at this game, but that just That was pretty insane. All right, let's go back to regular speed, yeah. I like to enjoy the aesthetics of this for now. Okay, so who are we going to wear down? We're going to start wearing down 97. Okay, let's just take these out. That's pretty good, man. And now we can do the bouncing glaives. The double ninja star throw, pretty fun. I forgot to do my Minotaur stance. Oh, look, they're swinging at the rocks there. I know, I had Necromancy too, but I guess they were just next level. All right, Minotaur stance. Big business. There are 70 of those guys. I don't know if the dogs will get to retaliate. If so, then I will lose some Minotaurs, but let's check. I don't remember if the Minotaur Kings had that. I think the doggies will swing back. Yeah, I only got one. It's fine. It's worth it. Okay, so now we can do some Steven Seagal shit. We're going to do the hit and run. Yes, so this guy's coming. We're going to do Maul Ninja attacks. Did he not go back to his original spot? There he goes. Okay. The dragon can cook here. Let's increase the attack. Let's do a web ability on Skeletor back here, so he's really slow. He does have the deals, yeah, when attacked in melee, the inner flame thing, but I think just heroic striking this guy down and starting to clear him out is going to be good. Let's wait with the dragon. Hydra can finish off the doggies. And we'll get all our range to go after the haggard old man guy over here. That character is really cool. We saw him last game. I didn't get to use him effectively because I was still learning, but he can raise the dead. He's like a necromancer character. So he's slow. Okay, so that's the max range he could do with that. Got it. Okay, so Minotaur can do some L-bonking. I think we're going to wait and try and soften him up, and we're going to wait with you too. Wow, 31. That Medusa character, nasty. He shambles 2 spaces. He's probably going to kill maybe 1 Hydra. Oh, he just threw an explosive at me. Dude, mess with the troglodyte, get the prison shank, dude. Oh, yeah. So that's going to kill a lot of those skeletons. Which will free the dragon to come finish the job. Oh, damn, I actually killed 2 of them. Those skellies are no joke. Oh, I have to be careful. I could have friendly fired my guy. Oh, my God. Okay. Now the dragon, you got to watch out, man. That friendly fire, it ain't no joke. We're just looking to get whatever we can. How many days till the final fight? I think we got like 1 after this. See if we can get a level here. Some random resources, Cthulhu monster, sight radius movement points. Try and get a level. Oh, nice. Living maze, okay. There's a fair amount of good quality units in there. It says it's an easy battle. Yeah, the dragon breath, man. Almost caught me slipping. Just reading all the options I have here. Enemy creatures' initiative is reduced, which is always good. We can pimp out the Medusas. Give the Minotaurs a little bit of 11 too. Because they're still pretty good. Alright, you guys ready for me to get wrecked by the AI again? I think I don't want to fight this fight because... Oh, this is like endgame units. Oh, man. Oh, so to break into... It's like Oldham. Breaking into a new biome is like guarded by an elite unit here. It says it's easy here, but is it? Probably, actually. Destroy them. No, thank you. We will battle that. I'm going to just web spam on that guy. How much magic do I have? I gotta be careful to make sure I have some for the final fight. Yeah, I got enough. Okay. So we just need to web this this guy here. Okay, and save the rest for the final battle. Minotaur stance. Waits. Waits. Here he comes. And we need to give him the business with the big Medusa. He's out of range. Wait. Nice, pick off 9 models. I feel like if anything, that's the character that's going to carry us here. It's going to be the Medusa. We'll see if the AI got some really OP shit. Enemies will retaliate if you see a red color above their HP bar. Oh, thank you. It's very subtle, but now I do see it. Just kind of creep forward slowly. Really don't want to lose anything before we have our final battle. Minotaur stance, we're going to save our magic points. The Minotaur stance will permanently increase our goodies. They can't reach us, so waiting is the play. Waits. Waits. Just out of range with our assassin character, so we're going to wait there and blast you down. 10 models. Ooh, man, that character is good. The Trog could do his skeet attack, but I think we'll hang tight for now. Swordsmen are coming, and now who gets to go? Oh, man. Oh, OP Troglodytes, man. Oh, yeah. Karate chopped. Oh, shit, I moved into range of this guy, though. I think I can just finish him off here. Nothing personal, kid. Those infiltrators, I like them a lot. Permanently increases our attribute. Let's go ahead and take the attack. That's actually really good. Permanently increasing the first visiting hero's attribute by 4. Oh my god, it's an endgame Cthulhu unit. You see the Cthulhu beast over here? How much movement do I have left? Oh, the Cthulhu monster, and what is that? Defeat its guardian to obtain Warmos? Carrion Eaters unite. Okay, Overgrown Ruins, endgame Cthulhu monster. It looks like there's 10 to 19 of them. I don't think it's worth risking my entire army in the final fight for that. So we're just gonna creep through here and grab what we can. Why does the AI get so much? Oh my god, look at their numbers! It's like they have multiple heroes. And what is with this fog of war here? Wait, I can't see anything. Oh, it's loading. It's like, okay, it's lagging. It is a demo build. There could be some bugs. I can't, okay, I think it's just lagging straight up. Maybe I can save it and reload. Dude, 19 attack? What is this shit? It's bugged, I guess. Yeah, let's see. Is there an autosave? Is it part of the effects? Okay, autosave day 33. Let's load that. Blurry vision debuff, I know. Hopefully it's not gonna ruin the battle, but if it does, it's fine. We can jump in and do some arena. There we go, okay. God damn. God damn. Why is their army so much better than mine? Okay, and 19, why are the stats so good? What are you even doing? It's gotta be using cheat codes. Since I put it on hard difficulty, it's gotta be using cheat codes. The hacks have gotta be in effect. Oh god, he just like buffed the entire army. I don't know what the hell that did. Oh no. 270 mana and better, there's gotta be cheating. I don't know how it's so much better than me. It can't be that much. So I don't know which one is, probably just webbing that thing down would be good. Weeaboo attack, teleport away. There we go. Many tentacles, yes. Did not do much there. Kamehameha attacks. Oh my god, do I really only have 56 troglodytes left? No, we're not winning. The AI is cheating. It must be cheating. It's the only explanation. It's the only explanation. Like, these are endgame units, I'm pretty sure, and he's already got 11 of them. Like, that's not even possible. It's not even possible. I don't know how they're doing it. It must be some shenanigans, man. Okay. No, I don't think so, Johnny. No, there's some funky business going on here. Okay, we'll kill 10 to 11. Then the Minotaurs, maybe we can Alpha Strike this unit down. I barely invested in Trogs. There's no way this is like, it's got to be AI modified. We could rush. Yes. That's a slug rider, it is. It's riding a slug. Oh god, it hits hard. Breath attacks here. Clear out a couple units. Bowling pin them, yeah. There we go. Ooh. Hit us back pretty good there. Okay, so does not end turn. So we're gonna use the inner fire ability. So whenever anything hits the dragon, it will light them up. See, yeah, it cooked him a little bit. Only 158 left. Oh, the Trog stack just, oh my god, what is that? That thing? It just punched me right in the dick, dude. This game, I'm really excited though for some multiplayer. This is super fun, this game. There's so many different strategies and paths to explore. That's for me, it's always the big thing. Yeah, we're just straight up dead. We have the Hydra. It can do its AoE attack here. His army's like 4 times as big as mine. I don't think that's actually possible without AI cheating. I mean, it might have explored more, but I doubt it was that much more. There's no way. My poor troglodytes just died and did nothing. The Hydra is sick, though. The troglodytes have 23 dudes. They're going to get in. You ready to see them in their glory? They're going to Howard Dean yell it. Let's do this. Strike here. Yes. Oh! Okay. So that is down for the count. The Medusa can do the petrification. Let's try that. Hey, it's petrified. Okay. The Trogs tried. They had a good run, though. They were very fun. Oh, I'm just getting cooked right now by this. By this AI, dude. It's brutal. It has such good... It's good at everything. It has no weaknesses. How do you even get 270 mana here? Oh, my God. GG. That was fun. So that game mode, by the way, freaking rules. Let me show it to you. So, for anybody just tuning in here, we were playing on hard mode, hard difficulty. You have a couple options. So you have Arena, which is you basically load in. We're going to look at this right now and fight some fights. You have Classic, and then you have Single Hero. Single Hero is what we did. It means you only get one hero. It's faster paced, more focused, which I do like. So if you're running a tournament, Single Hero is going to be nice. Classic is, you know, the shuttling heroes around, clearing the entire map with like 5 heroes, shuffling heroes units between them. If you like that playstyle, I personally don't. But yeah, Single Hero. So then you have access to Harmony, which is the capture the enemy capital to win the game. So this means even if they have 5 or 6 cities, if you just capture their capital city, you just win the game. So it's very much like, oh, I need to build walls in my city. I need to be scouting, making sure they're not coming. There's the Battle of Champions, which means you get to train for a month. And I assume you'll be able to alter like 2 months or 3 months or different things like that. But here, this is my favorite. Basically, each of you has a certain amount of time to creep the map. And then from there, you get to teleport into an arena, and whoever wins gets that going. All right. So then we do have Memory Lane here, which is explore the various areas of this template. This one is classic victory conditions, so you just need to wipe them out. So we're going to try some arena dueling now. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, so this is arena. Oh, So they have some options like preset options. I don't know if in the demo we have access to everybody. We'll play this undead one. Oh, look at this. So it randomly rolls attributes for you, and then you choose from there. Advanced battle magic. Okay, we're gonna play a wizard here. Oh, that's cool. So you like it's like playing a draft. It's like playing a magic draft. You're like drafting your deck and you build on the go. That's really fun. Every time a hero uses a spell in battle, their attack is increased by 2. Oh, so that's what that mage was beating me down with earlier, by the way. Every time a hero uses a spell in battle, their defense is increased. Every time it uses, their spell power is increased. Probably Aura of Destruction is going to be good. Nightshade magic, expert battle magic. Friendly creatures attack and defense by 30% of their hero spell power, which is going to be what? Oh, so you get the draft. That's so cool. So spell power is 2, attack is 2. Let's do the... I don't know anything about the... like how I get to choose spells. A hero can learn tier 4 Nightshade spells. Nightshade spells cost 3 less mana and gain 1 level. Sure, let's try that. 4 plus spell power when casting Nightshade spells. An additional +1 for other schools of magic known. Enemies can't see detailed information about the army. Okay. Take the expert battle magic. Friendly creatures gain 20% of the attack based on the power. Okay. Summon an avatar. I think we'll do try the avatar thing. The avatar's attack is increased by the hero's spell power. Avatar's defense is increased. Okay. Yeah. Advanced sorcery. Sure. Effects applied to the hero last more than 1 round. Effects applied by the hero last 1 more round. The bonus is doubled if the hero knows intelligence. Oh, that sounds fun. Sticky magic. Now, I don't know how I'm going to get to choose the Nightshade spells, but let's just play with it. +1 leveled all Nightshade spells. Minus 15% attack and defense to enemy creatures in general. The bonus is doubled if the hero knows resistance, which I don't. Let's hope we can get some Nightshade spells. I don't know how drafting works. Friendly creatures take minus 20% damage from magic. Sorcery. All your magic school spells gain 1 level. Sure. Oh, now we get the draft artifacts. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. So knowledge is pretty high. We'll take the spell power. The hero and his friendly creature summons 100% HP restored to allies. This affects revival. The hero and friendly creature summon 50% more units. I don't know how that's going to play in. This is so freaking cool. 100% HP restored to allies. This affects revival. Sure. Make all tier 1 spells available to the hero. It's probably not bad. Yeah, it's probably not bad at all. This mode looks kind of awesome. This is a way to run a tournament too. If you wanted to have a battle tournament, and since they have an observer mode in this game, it's not in the demo, but they do have it in the base game. Apparently, you can. Yeah, we'll take that. We're gonna take the spell power again. All hero arcane spells. Okay. Spell power +6. Spell power and knowledge. Once per round, if you kill an enemy with heroic strike, you can use it again. We don't have that. Ooh, man. 26 spell power is pretty savage. Holy shit, 35 spell power? Okay. Now we get to choose the spells. So we want Nightshade, right? Because we can cast big Nightshade spells. Okay. Marks the target enemy. Wherever the marked target performs any action, it takes 680 magic damage. Oh, that's sick. Oh, man, this is so cool. The items, it's a draft. Yeah, there are sets. You can see it says set 1 of 4, etc., etc. Target enemy takes 20% damage from any sources. Summons a stack of 33 Star Children in a hex that can use abilities and disappears at the end of the battle. Okay, that seems cool. Oh, so it's giving me different tiers. Target enemy cannot use ranged attacks for 9 rounds. Okay. Crystal Crown, Shadow Army. Put 3 crystal obstacles up. Deals pure damage to any target. Can't be modified. Seems pretty good. Teleport target friendly creature for up to 6 hexes. That's cool as hell. Yeah. Increases the number of units in target friendly stack by 31%. These units are temporary and cannot exceed 100% of the normal units in the stack. Target enemy will die after taking any damage if the stack size is lower than or equal to 40% of its original number. Sure. I don't know if we're going to have enough mana to cast all this shit, but why the hell not? Target enemy falls asleep, cannot take actions. Dispelled upon taking damage after waking. The target cannot fall asleep again until the end of the battle. Okay. And do we have the Shadow Army? Knowledge. I have low knowledge, unfortunately, so I don't know how many of these spells I'll be able to cast. I'll take some cheap spells too. Okay, so now we're drafting our army. Oh, it's not just based on your frickin'... Oh, I don't know what this shit is. I kind of think I would prefer this mode if it kept... There probably will be a setting. I don't know if there's any way to give the feedback if there's any devs hanging out, but ideally, I would like to be able to keep it so it's your faction only. That would be kind of cool just to keep the flavor, but this is also fine. But I would definitely prefer it if it was just undead or just your faction and you kind of drafted from there, but yeah, we'll see. So Vine Iriad. So we're able to kind of play units that aren't even in the... I feel like with all my spell damage, I just need tanky shit, right? So we're going to choose you. Stinging Rashta. So is this a ranged unit? It is. Once per battle, summons a stack of Stinging Rashta on a friendly corpse hex. Oh, that's pretty cool. Let's try those guys out. And it's ranged? Hell yeah. Let's get it. We got the doggies. We have the Serpent Rider guys who seem pretty good. Make an additional attack dealing 100% damage as pure damage. These guys were really brutal. And then we get the Avatar of War. Oh, the Arbitrator. Move a friendly creature to a free hex within 4 hexes. Increases the hero's maximum mana by 20. Yeah, I'm sold. 325 skeletons probably wouldn't be bad. And the Merchant of Death are awesome because they can summon shit. So let's go for the Merchants of Death. And then we have these ones, which are the Howl of the Banshee. This is really cool. Man, I'm very excited for this game so far, guys. Yeah, we'll try the Curse. We need Knowledge. And we can go ahead and put this on. Okay. Now we got the tactics phase. I can't do anything because I don't have tactics. See, this is like... Okay, this is a little bit more fair, right? Like, the AI armies I were fighting were just so absurdly strong. Oh, man. Oh, man. I got choices here. He's got a 32, 21 spell power, but... I'm probably still going to lose, but we'll give it a try. Oh, man. Okay, Nightshade spells. Whenever the enemy takes an action, they take 840 damage. Okay. So, what are good units in their army? Who's next up? It's going to be me, then you here. That Griffin looks decent. He's got these Crusader guys who look pretty good. So, let's try the unit that's going next. So we put the evil kiss thing on them. Kiss, kiss. And that is going to punish them. Okay, so we're going to start creeping around here. Once I know all the units in the game, I think they're all melee over there on that side, actually. Cthulhu Beast can shoot. He's a ranged unit. Oh, man! Look at that. So that unit got brought down to 9 models. After we frickin' got it with that kiss ability. Oh, that's so cool. And then we'll finish it off there. I don't know if that was the right idea, but that's so cool. Okay, our Serpent Rider guy is going to go ahead and move up here and prepare for a charge on this Knight guy that's coming in. The Arbiter is going to... What? Why does he hit so hard? What? Is my shit just OP? Alright then. That worm thing is gonna come for us. Yeah, I should have hit the fireworm with that. That would have been the play. What was that? He's based on your spell power probably. Yeah, no shit. I mean, that's pretty cracked. Okay, lightning bolts, bird flies in, bird kills skeleton. Man, it'd be fun to just draft these armies and try different styles out. This is so fun because you get to explore. Oh, okay. They just one-shotted my skeleton there. Okay, I'm losing shit now. Okay, it's gonna be closer than we thought. I mean, summon 65 Star Children in a 2 can use its abilities but disappears at the end of the battle. I kind of want to do the kiss ability on the worm here. I want to see how brutal that is. That ability seems crazy strong. That thing will retaliate, so we probably wait for him to activate. Okay, it was all fun and games until the Fire Nation attacked here. Who let the dogs out? Oh no, I'm losing things. The summoning rites, we could run away. Yes, we're gonna just Cthulhu float away here. That will take those griffins out. Just KO'd, which I think is pretty good. The Slithering Knights are cool. And then this guy will move a friendly creature, move an enemy to free hexes of their initial position. Oh man, look at that. So he can move people and it doesn't end his turn. So now I can just unleash hell on this thing. Oh man, this character is sick. Oh, it had some sort of a shield on it. Okay, I was wondering if that would absorb all the damage. Let's boink you guys. Throw the jar. And now we have the Gorilla Pounder. We can come in and probably finish the job here. Although I could trap the doggy in there. I think that little fairy thing isn't that big of a problem. Gorilla fight. That's one of the Sylvan units, which aren't in the demo, the faction itself. Banshee could attack here. We can go after you. Probably just fly over here and deal with this. Is going to be the play. Yeah, so he's got that like heavy-duty shield ability. Pretty sick. Damn, that Slug Knight handles business though. Alright, so now it's my turn. Let's experiment. Wow, so that thing, did it not take a lot of damage from my curse ability? Enlarge Shadow, Summon Star Child, coup de grace. Oh! Oh, that hits his whole army? So the unit just straight up dies when it goes low health. Oh, wow, okay. We could resurrect the homies here, right? No, okay, it's only friendly ones. Got it. Got it. That Worm Beast is nasty. Heroic Strike is, I guess, on the table. Does, like, no damage, though. Try and soften you up a little bit. This guy's probably going to kill my big pimpin' in the chair over there in a minute, which is unfortunate. Let's come over here and block the dude from doing that. Oh, the Slug Knight hit what's behind him too. Okay. Okay, who's up next? His old Rutstein is coming in from Magic. Kind of looks like that. He's gonna throw his party jar on me. Shit. Okay, he's got like an incendiary. So he will just straight up kill this thing in melee. This character scales based on spell power. Okay. That's what makes that guy so cracked. Increases his own speed and initiative by 1. HP, gains unlimited counterattacks until the end of the battle. Okay. Pretty cool. Boink. Get the shield off. The Shovel Man is pretty serious. Now I have a spell. Summon Starchild? Sure. Let's see what happens. Okay, I summoned some Starchild creature. We're going to just try and lure him to the other side of the board here. Slug Knight's pretty beat up. Can probably fight a little bit better against these guys. I don't know, he might just die to the counterattack, which was foolish, most likely. Oh, wow. Okay, those dogs are actually very hard hitting. Yeah, we'll see how good the Starchild unit is. Oh, shit. Okay, I just took 22 of them out. Okay, that ability is very good then. He should have killed the wizard in the chair. That guy has just been palpatining all over his face this whole time. Being able to move them away is hilarious. Okay. So, who do we karate chop? Get rid of the hounds? Let's try and wear you down, I guess. Man, that guy is a pimp. He just won me that battle, 100%. The chairman. Okay, we won. Hey, look at that. That's what happens when the AI doesn't cheat. Thank you for playing the demo. Oh, do I not get to play more? Okay, I get to play more. I was going to be sad. All right. I'm going to play more off stream, look at some stuff. I got a jam. I got some friends coming up here soon. So we'll be back streaming this in the next few days. I don't know when. But if you guys do want more of this, please do drop a like on the way out. It helps quite a bit. And ladies and gentlemen, that was a lot of fun. I think this looks great. I'm very excited to dive into it. There will probably be some things that are imbalanced, of course. But man, I want to look at those units here. Oh, Jeebus Cross. Look, they have Jeebus Cross. So classic, Jeebus Cross is one of the maps, the classic one. Oh, it's so good. Reach the central area before your opponent claims them. This is a map from the, oh, so we have the Shamrock, but Jeebus Cross is an amazing map. It's amazing. Oh, so fun. Okay, so Schism. Schism's got some MLG pro gamers, man. That Fatso guy in the chair, I need to find out what that frickin' thing does. Where is he? Who starts with the fat guy in the chair? Is there anybody who specializes in him? Doesn't look like anybody starts with him. It must be a pretty late game unit. But playing like a wizard with that, like he can move people away from him. It's great. I'm pumped for this, guys. It looks good. All right, folks, drop a like if you enjoyed it. If you're on Twitch, consider following or subscribing if you're enjoying what you saw. We'll be back streaming the next day. Hopefully you enjoyed seeing me get absolutely slaughtered by the OP cheating AI, even though it probably wasn't cheating, but who knows, maybe it was. And yeah, we'll see you around. Take care of yourselves. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is it for tonight. Grima Fish Tongue, he will come. Yes, he will come. Cheers, GG, well played, and looking forward to the multiplayer.